Hi everyone. I'm so sorry I'm late. Hold on. Opening Twitch on my phone. Why is someone calling me? Okay, we're not picking that up. We have things to do. Your fist. What does that mean? Okay, hello. Hi. Hi. Hi Daniel, Chandler, Amy, Intervision, Love Nerds. I have hair in my face. Oh. Okay, I just lost a really long hair. We can't even see it. Do, no, it's too frail. It's too
And the
frail.
Golden Globes for Best Podcast goes to gets tie between Hunter can stream and call her daddy.
Thank you, Nathi, for 41 months. I'm so happy to have ended Call Her Daddy. Wow, this is. Oh, wait, we tied? Okay, I'm sorry. Why do we look? You need a Hunty Chan biopic starring Aquafina. We talk the same. Might as well. Okay, so I'm late because I was literally like about to hit live and then I was abruptly told that someone was coming over to check out like the house. So I had to. Because the game I'm playing today, first of all, they would have been down here, and my dad is loud as hell, but also they were gonna hear me playing this like fucked up game, and I was like, I don't really want anybody to hear me like talking about that or like playing that, because it's like dinosaurs with double whatever. Are y'all moving again? Why would someone need to be checking? No, we're not moving. My dad or our neighbor's girlfriend wanted to see um the house. I don't know. That it's like a whole culture in this neighborhood because everyone has a new house or whatever. They all just want to see what everyone else did with the place. Blah blah blah. It's really annoying. I don't care. I don't care where y'all live. But yeah, it was abrupt. My mom was pissed. She was like, "Oh my god, I don't want to like clean up down here and stuff." Because she has a studio down here. I don't know if I've ever talked about that. She has an art studio. So, da, da, da. Hi, Angie.
Can you prank call Pokemon?
Hi, Carla. Thank you for 37 months. I don't know her like that. I'm so sorry. I would love to. Oh wait, I watched a Pokemon stream when she was playing League Glass, and I was like, "Can you do a Road to Grandmaster series?" And she was like, "Are you trying to kill me?" And I was so sad. I want to see Pokemon go to Grandmaster. They need to be stopped for a stream. I don't. I was just like this game. Well, they weren't going in my room. I don't really like people in my room. But like the rest of the downstairs, they were going through, so it's whatever. No, I don't really let people in my room. I don't know. That's no one's business. Like my room is clean. It's just like I don't know. Save my heart from the fate of 80s Silas. Okay, those league games are so messed up. I don't know. I don't know. That was a hostage situation. What does Pokey play? In League? She used to be a League streamer. She played like Lux and like just mid, I think. I don't know if she did support or not, but she was playing Lux on that stream. And I was gagging, like in a good way. I was like, oh my gosh, the Queen of League. She's here. Should have shown your neighbors the South Park skins on Fortnite. Oh, I did get those. I got the South Park skins on Fortnite. I got the bundle. I had RP because, or is it called RP on there? No, it's called V-Bucks, yeah. I refunded the Snow Miku skin because I was like, I don't really need that. Like, I don't really care about winter like that. Like, yeah, I like Miku, but what does she know about the winter? Like, she's not feeling the cold, so I refunded that and then I bought all the South Park skins and it was so good and I'm so happy to have Butters and Cartman and Kenny and Stan and Kyle. Like, it's so good and I'm gonna play Fortnite probably like two more times before I uninstall it again. It takes up so much space on my computer. I had to uninstall like 5 games. It's crazy. Crazy sinister work. Hi Jake, I know you just went live, but She-Hulk is about to come on in 30 minutes. Can you wrap up soon? This is from like 2021. I do want to say, you guys, if something else is going on, like I know the Golden Globes is tonight and whatever, like it's okay to not to miss the stream if you want to watch that. Like I still have to do my schedule and like go through with it, you know? Like I'm still gonna stream. I can't work around all these shows on like Survivor, Big Brother, whatever's on. Like I still gotta stream. So if that's on my schedule. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I ruin your drag racings and stuff like that. But I'm still gonna be on, so I don't know. Just for like a forewarning, I'm not mad or anything. I just want to like preface that because I kind of get like recently, or it's like the past year or half year I've been here, I kind of get these like just pings about, oh, this is coming on, that's coming on, and it's like, okay, cool, but I'm still gonna stream. Some people don't give a fuck about that too, and I like, I don't know, like, I still gotta do me. But it's all love. I just want to say that, like, it's no, I'm not mad at you if you gotta go watch something or something. Like, it's not serious. Thank you, Itavision, for the 80 stream streak, and thank you, Salem, for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. Adam Driver always did kind of give me a. Okay, I don't know why she's saying that, but I really like that song. I know everyone's like mad at Sex Essential, but I thought it was a cute song. The beat is hot. Hi, Jazz. Hi, hi. I was thinking I kind of wanted to like condense some VODs into like YouTube compilations this year because I don't know. I was watching my old YouTube videos and I was like, they're fine. So I was like, I should probably do that again. So maybe I'll do it with this one. I don't know. I don't really know how to like edit perfectly, but I was watching my old desk building video and I was like, oh my gosh, this was cute. And my other stuff. It's also not serious. I was just asking as well. I'm not forcing you to end stream, just getting an idea of who might and might not be. Yeah, it's fine. I just, again, it wasn't a singular thing. I just want to give an umbrella. Like, y'all are good. I'm not going to be mad as fuck or something. Like, it's okay. Watch what you want to. But I will be, I do have to stream, and some days it's going to be over shows and stuff. Like, again, I was going to be on at 5 today, like, perfect timing. I was all ready, but something came up and it's out of my hands, so. We find Fortnite clips. I don't have an aversion to playing Fortnite this week, but I think we have a couple things going on. We have, first of all, I have to play Resident Evil Village. I want to get that done. Animal Crossing's coming out. I want to make the Mermaid Strip Club on Minecraft. The one that I drove by growing up. I wanted to make that because I think it was UV Love who suggested that, and I was like, yeah, I'll do that. So I can try to pencil in some Fortnite. I'll make a schedule tomorrow for you guys. I probably won't do a movie night this week because I don't have any movies I want to watch. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. But I might just do like a full streaming week and do like 4 days and blah blah blah. Make your viewers farm clips for you. I mean, you can always clip something if you like it. You guys don't have to do. You guys don't have to do too much. But when you guys do clip, I appreciate it. It helps me sift through things. I usually just save them as like fodder. But I do want to start trying to upload to YouTube again this year, just to have something else going on. My streams are really self-contained. I don't tweet that I'm streaming or anything either, so it's kind of like I probably should branch it out a little bit. I don't think streaming will ever amount to something super serious. Cause I don't know, I'm like a 30-year-old gay man. Like, let's be real. But it's like, I don't know, maybe I'll just make a little more of an effort. Um I want to try to be in here in Discord more often. It's just everything happens so much. That's okay. I mean, everybody has a life, you know. It's never any pressure to like be around and stuff. Just like drop in when you want to watch the stream or like talk to people or play games and stuff. I don't know. Like I don't hold anybody here. We all have free will. But it's good to see you. It's been a minute. Can you watch Human Centipede? I don't want to watch Human Centipede. I saw that in middle school and it was gross. So I feel like that's like... Where's my chapstick? My lips are so dry. I don't want to watch Human Centipede. Watch all the Lord of the Rings movies in a row for this Thursday's movie night. Yes, but you can stream it. You can stream it. Like I'll give you the keys. I'll give you the movie Chan Ping roll and you can do that. And I'll think about it. Can you blindly click on links again so I can kiss you again? Unfortunately, I feel like if you send a link regardless, I would trust you because I wasn't even thinking of getting cursed right now. like you could probably get me still. Not today, now I know, but yeah. Make the drag race main stage on Minecraft. If you give me a blueprint, maybe. Looking forward to this since Friday. I just ate a giant thing of spaghetti. Wait, I hope you enjoyed. I have to cook dinner after this. I haven't. I had like protein waffles today or whatever. And that was it. I have to cook later. I don't know what I'll make. Watch this Halle Perry movie with Kim Kardashian. If you give me a link, maybe. I'm not against it. Don't hurt me for not being in stream chat. You know damn well I'm not. Ah, okay. So the game we're playing, I just want to go over it again, just for like an overview of what's going on. So let me get this picture up, just to like give you guys perspective and have you in the know. One moment. I need pretext of why we're playing this game, and somebody's gonna come in and be like, "Why are you playing this anyway?" So it doesn't really matter. But in this moment, I just want to explain to you guys what happened. Happy I participated in the Kickstarter. Hi, Makona Peld. Okay, so wait, there we go. So in August, Dusker griefed me in Peak. I was so mad. I don't fully remember what he did, but he got me killed, and it was like the 5th act of Peak, and I was just really freaking mad. So I deleted him on Steam in a fit of rage. And so he sent me a friend request like 4 days ago or so, and I was like, okay, I'll just add him again. Like, love and light. It wasn't that serious. And I got this message. I got an email a couple days later. It takes a couple days to be able to gift games on Steam. So he waited for this and he said, I wanted to gift you something from your list on your birthday. Then I found out you removed me from your list. So I'm getting you this shite instead, honey. And the game is called ddinosaur with double D's. So we're gonna be playing that because I have this like principle, I guess. Whenever somebody like whenever somebody gives me something like low key, I have to use it in some capacity in my life. Um Usually, well, I don't know. I feel like I don't receive anything like bad in general on like the occasions that I do get gifts. But this one is a little more questionable. I was like, I can't just like play this in my own time. I have to stream this to you guys, you know? So, yeah, we're gonna play that today because I need to, like, seize this opportunity. I think it's important that I share this gift with all of you. I wanna, like, I feel like this is an experience for everybody, and then I can, you can watch me, and then you don't have to play this yourself because we're gonna get into it together. So if I gift you Funko Pops, you have to have them out, right? I don't know. Maybe there's limits. Maybe there's limits. I've never. Nobody's ever really terrorized me like this until now. I'm always really grateful. Hi, Mabel's story. They gift you an Overwatch skin. Can we play Overwatch? They just added gifting. Did they actually just add gifting? I randomly follow a former Riot employee. That's cool. Love League of Legends. Best game ever. Next time, dressed up like the dinosaur on stream. Will Jake Hunty Chan do likewise? I don't have a wig. And I don't really have, like, double D's. And I don't really have a wedding dress or a veil. This is gonna be really low budget. I'm sorry. I do have a. You guys, I thought I lost that freaking Marvel shirt from the Knock It Off girl picture, and because I was gonna do that on Halloween and surprise you guys, but then I just found it last night when I was digging through my drawer, so I didn't throw it out. It's very much there. But so maybe this year you'll get my Knock It Off girl cosplay. My sister says you sound like the ferret from the Barbie movie. Don't tell me what that sounds like. Don't even tell me. What the hell? Why I'm scared. Listen to Baby Rexa's Kaya Asylum note recordings. Her what? What's going on with Baby Rexa? I love that you're anti-consumerist. Buy nothing 2026. Honestly, I like don't want anything lately. It kind of freaks me out. Like I like I don't know. I have no impulse to buy anything. It's scaring me. Like there's nothing. Sometimes I'll like get fixated on something and like check a million eBay listings and Mercari and stuff, and I'll be like, I really want this. Like I really want. But now it's like gone. It's been about 2 weeks, and I just don't want anything. It's just like a vast emptiness in my heart. I think I beat consumerism, but also again, there's like no space in my room for anything. So it's just kind of like, where would it go? What would I do? I got some stickers the other day that were cute though. I have that going for me. Hi Hannah, how are you? Hi Mershi. Hi. This game is amazing. I'm so excited. Who suggested this game? I think it was Fleetwood Mac, but Dusker gifted me this game. I think most of you know of Dusker from, these experiences on stream. Our court trial together. Just general terrorism, mostly through like 2023. This is the BB Rexa thing. Wait one sec. I like to check Twitter before I do anything or screen it. I never know what's gonna come up. I heard Sabrina got out. Zara, Charlie, they left. They never looked back. My fat ass, flop ass is still here. Wait, what?
Hi babes, it's BB here, reporting from the Kia Asylum.
Can y'all hear this? It's quiet.
It's hard to hear you guys, like, sorry. They just make us run on the treadmill every day with heels on. I'm barely, like, eating. I'm doing vocal lessons all day, and I still suck. I'm still a fat bitch. I can't lose weight. And I just need your help. I don't know what to do, like... I heard Sabrina got out. Zara, Charlie, they left. They never looked back. And my fat ass, flop ass is still in here. Hi, babes.
Why is it kind of sad, like, seeing it, like, spoken instead of typed? What is this? It was Baby Rexa talking about Kaya Asylum. Let's go to Jocelyn's Cabaret. Why said Jocelyn's Cabaret is like softcore porn? Like, what are y'all watching? what is going on in Barbara Ann's Cabaret when y'all tune in? Is that true? We can't find her a man and get her out of the asylum. She has to pick one or the other. What are these What are you doing in there, Ivy? What are you doing at the cabaret? That's crazy. Okay, I'll get started on the game like shortly. We'll like tap in. I talked about what we're doing this week on stream, kind of. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty varying schedule. I won't be here tomorrow. I'll tell you that now. We're going out to dinner with my neighbors, so doing that. But I'll be back on Tuesday. Yup. Also, you guys, you need to get a planner because I've had my planner for 2 weeks now, and I used to write stuff in a notebook for like a to-do list. But something about this planner has helped me so much. I get everything done I want to do every day. Every day, it's crazy. I'm just so productive. Like, I have this, like, wow. When is the new channel badge announcement? I wanted to do one this week. But I also, is the, like, birthday one, like, too good? Like, would you guys even want to get another badge when you can have that, like, holographic gradient thing? Because I was like, is there, like, no point in that then? I still have a badge idea I wanted to do. But I don't think that the people who have, like, the holographic gradient kind of thing would want to switch it. So I was kind of questioning if I should save it for February. But, like, I do want to say, this badge is a pretty good idea. But I think because of the color, you would prefer the one that we got going on for my birthday. So, I don't know. Get a Hobonichi. That's actually what I have. I found one for really cheap. So, I've been using that. But I don't know. Any planner. it's helping me out. I also have a calendar, so I have like big events and that, and like birthdays and stuff, or appointments, and then I have the planner for like little things. Hi, Tyson. Yes, weekly planners make me feel so powerful. Like just being able to open it and be like, oh, I have to do this. I'm just wow, it's a gag and a half. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything else in chat. Live stream the dinner. Okay, maybe like my little eating show. That'll be so good. I think we're going to Mexican. Love Mexican food. Mi gente Latino. Okay, so we're playing ddinosaur with double D's. I heard it's a good game. I don't know beyond that, like, what we're about to experience together, but I think it'll be really good, and I think it's gonna be like a good anthropological study, and you know, that's really what I'm here for when I stream, like a good anthropological study. So we're gonna tap in. Okay, apparently they don't have it on Twitch. So this is a just chatting stream. Maybe I should make it on special events, because this is kind of a special event, but it's okay. Hi, V-Love! Also, I hope everyone had a nice weekend, because it's Sunday night, and this is what you're doing. So, not as like a diss to you, like, thank you for being here, but also I hope you had a nice weekend, like, beyond this, and yay. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, let me start this game. Oh, they got music playing? Should I move my camera? 160 million years or so. I think it'll be okay after we start. I'll move my camera if we need to. I kind of like her hair, like she's cute. Will she find love or die alone? Soundtrack got nominated for Album of the Year? What? Guys, is the volume okay? Thought it was a Utada song. I low-key hear it. Can we all get the okay to use the T word misogynistically for this game only? Ivy, you kind of have to say what T word you mean, because that sounds really bad out of context. I know what you mean, but... There's a couple T words, baby. Okay, let's tap in. Okay, I'm gonna explain. There was like... I said before... Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm on the settings. Please ignore. I said before to Ivy, I was like... I think we were talking about the word... tits, and I said it was misogynistic. Like, I don't know when people use that word. Like, if a man uses the word tits, it's like misogynistic. And then, I don't remember the full context, but I said like... I said... something like... You can't say stuff like, show me those T words, B word, and stuff like that. Because it's misogynistic. So that's where the T word thing comes from. It's not about like... Oh, cute cartoon. I'm gonna grab my nephew to watch this stream with me. Please don't. Please don't. There's a Twitch integration. The outfit. Okay, Twitch integration. How does your chat help vote on difficult decisions and dilemmas? Okay, I'm gonna make sure I don't need to use my login really quick. The trans person was like, wow, Ivy. No, it's not that word. It's not that word, okay? So, like, I knew I had to clear the air. Okay, guys, apparently there's a Twitch integration. Is it, like, coming up for you? Like, do you see anything? No? Okay, hold on. What are these noises? I'm trying to find the integration thing. So y'all need to keep listening to this song, because I can't, like, control it. Game's a lot already. I feel like this is what we need to, like, get our week going and stuff. So you're welcome. Yay! Okay. Maybe try to refresh. Maybe it'll come up when we have options. You know, if not, like, I guess it's just my choice. I already said this year I need to make my own decisions, so whatever. Song is really healing. Thank you, Tyson Rose. I sat down with my dinner and this is what I'm seeing. I hope you have a great dinner. Hi, Scary Hag. Okay, let's tap in. I'm scared. Consider turning on the Twitch votes mode in the menu. The way viewers can help vote on difficult decisions and dilemmas. Okay, I hope it works. Can you guarantee this game wasn't made with AI? Yeah, the game came... Oh, yes, it wasn't made with AI. They're, like, known for their games. So I don't think it was AI. I want to play a game made with AI. That's messed up. That's messed up. That's why I won't play Gunshot. Yeah, this is pure human artistry. So if you have a problem with real, authentic art, then this is not the stream for you. Game includes content that deals with mature topics and contains sexual content that is not appropriate for all audiences. If you're under 18, get out. Get out now. Leave expeditiously. Thank you. File out of the theater.
Dinosaur with double D's.
What if we're asexual? Then buckle up.
When archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down.
Hi, Shadezo. Thank you for 57 months. Did you hear that guy okay? Like, was the volume good? Just want to know before we get further in. Yes? Okay, yay. Wait.
This was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated this planet.
And pick up a pencil and a pen because you're gonna be educating yourself on this stream. We're gonna walk out of this with a lot of new knowledge.
But do you know what does not have bones?
No, I don't know what doesn't have bones.
Breasts. Because this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail. The dinosaurs probably had fed juicy milkers.
There's no proof, like, technically speaking. I'm really scared. Okay, I'm really nervous, but I'm gonna sit through it. Dinosaur looks around the room while moving her knee up and down nervously. Wait, I do that! She anxiously looks around the unfamiliar room, her eyes wide open. It's an old, musty room, just like in the movies. Just like in Oomp's house. A therapy room so stereotypical that it almost seems to be a parody. She can't help but be a little nervous. I'm quite the introvert and I am not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. But Mr. Robson was right. It's time I start working on myself.
What?
She hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle of the door to the office. That must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? Quickly, she snags a mirror from her handbag to inspect herself before he enters the room. Oh, this is just like Baldur's Gate. Which one do we want to do? Okay, let's go through. Okay, that one was B. We'll go backwards. Hi, Vito Scale. That's vulva A. That's vulva F. I don't like that one. I don't think we should pick vulva E either. That's a little anticlimactic. Anticlimactic. I think, what do we think? I think I'm gonna do A. I think A is my favorite. Let's do A. Could you do a poll? Wait, I'm sorry, we should have done a poll. I got so excited. I'm so sorry, I was just so exhilarated. Also, thank you for pinning that because I feel like there's a lot of questions about what's going on here. Okay, if there's anything else, this will be a democracy. I did the Twitch integration, but it wasn't showing up. But I guess we haven't done a choice yet. I don't know. A deep, manly, yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. He reaches out his well-manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Lionel Pogestat, but she may call him Leon. As the rough texture of his calloused fingers grip her hand tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite of hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive, muscular body. Wow. What a man. She slowly looks him up and down, from head to toes. A voice like a subwoofer. Arms like tree trunks. Thank you, Mia, for 54 months. And those trousers? As if they're the push-up bra of pants. She can hardly focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. I've never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wonder what that would feel like. Get it together, dinosaur! What is wrong with you? You're normally not like this. Oh my god, those big old balls. I can't with him. Let's have a look. Impatiently, he goes through his papers. I see that. I can't. I'm like gonna panic. Okay. She does have a name. It's ddinosaur or double D dinosaur. I see that you're here because you feel a bit confused. Is this correct? Before double D dinosaur has a chance to answer, he continues. Sorry, what was your name again? Oh, I tried to type Hunty. Oh, I was gonna type Hunty Lena. It just puts random letters. It does seem that you are a bit confused, indeed. With a friendly smile on his face, he glances over the papers in his hands. The dinosaur notices that there is a very calming aura surrounding him. I see here that your name is ddinosaur. Is that correct? That's right. That's right. Ddinosaur with double D's. Oh, nice. I must admit, I am quite nervous. There is no need to be nervous. This is just an initial interview to get to know each other a bit. Because the more I know you, the easier it will be for me to help you. Because I knew you, I have been changed for good. That is why we are going to do an introduction test first. So that if you turn out to be dumb, I know if I should talk to you in a condescending tone in the future. Not to worry, there are no right or wrong answers in this initial interview. Are you ready? Wait, try typing !A or B. Oh, so I think your votes do matter. See, it shows your vote. So that's how you guys vote with your thing. But I make the final say, so I'm the captain. But yeah. Okay, so there is a voting system. Please anticipate. Dinosaur is a little nervous, but nods determined toward Leon. Alright, time for the first question. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? Quite intelligent, hilarious, anxious, or insecure? I'll let you guys choose this one. Okay, hilarious is winning. Like, there's a lot going on with hilarious. Without asking, ddinosaur does a Family Guy impression. On to the next question. What is your favorite activity? A, bowling. B, going to the gym. C, dancing. Or D, somersaulting. Jake, what is this? Check the, read the pinned message. That'll tell you everything. Ivy, you vote with ! and then the letter. It tells you on the bottom thingy. Okay, we love somersaulting. Like, what is this? This is real art. This is not AI art. This is real art, and we have to support, because we don't support AI. We support real artists doing real things, and that's exactly what this is, and that's what this movement is. And I think that's powerful, and that's why we're all here for it. We have to, yeah, you have to support. We have to support real art. You gotta. Oh, really? So you really enjoy being physically active? Dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, but instead is just creepily grinning to herself. Alright, then let's move on to the next question. What is your favorite song? A, Whole Again, Atomic Kitten. B, Unbreak My Heart by Toni Braxton. C, Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions, Crazy Frog. Or D, Careless Whisper, George Michael. Oh, no one's voting for Atomic Kitten. I love Atomic Kitten. Like, you know what, the tide is high. But we could do Toni Braxton. But I love George Michael. I'm doing George Michael. Fuck all y'all.
Oh.
Really? Call me pathetic, but I can't listen to this song without getting choked up either. Cute. Next question. What is your favorite snack? What's my favorite snack? A, extra large cheese pizza. B, pancakes. C, chocolate chip cookie. Or D, I'd like to use a lifeline. Vote away. What is the point of his belt if he's gonna pull them down anyway? I was gonna be like, you know what? We need to start supporting men, but I don't feel like doing that. So I can't answer that for you. I'm sorry. I have no excuse for that. Like, he just has it all out. It's sick. It's not right. I'll do the lifeline one. A lifeline? It's your own opinion. I would like to call my sweet cat Mr. Robson. The dinosaur picks up her phone and calls her cute cat Mr. Robson. Purr. Wait, this game is probably gonna show up in your end of the year recap or whatever as the stream with the most engagement. It really might. Wait, he's so cute. Hey Robson, I don't have long. Here's the question. What's my favorite snack? Are you sure? Okay, thank you. The dinosaur hangs up the phone just before the time runs out.
Oh.
Okay, well, what's your answer? Oh, what's the answer? Help! Somebody please! The killer is escaping! Y'all and these chocolate chip cookies. Okay, I'll do the... Wait, pizza! Pizza could sweep! Pizza could sweep! Pizza might... Oh, no, it's over. It's over. Elton John pizza... Oh, Lord. I don't know if I want an Elton John pizza. Oh, what a good choice. I really enjoy that too. I feel like I'm really getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Did you know that some claim that people who cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Personally, I'm a bit skeptical about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion are really more intelligent. What is your favorite movie? A. Lord of the Rings. B. Harry Potter. C. Titanic. D. Garfield. Okay, this unanimous Garfield sweep. I love nobody choosing B. Oh, hell no! Y'all are sick. Y'all are trolling me. Y'all are trolling me. Wait, can you vote more than once? Does that work? Oh, he's such a sweet little creature, isn't he? Wow, I didn't expect us to have that in common. Too bad I don't have anyone to watch movies with. Anyway, next question. Name something you really enjoy. Let's see. Something I really enjoy. A. Biceps. B. A long mustache. C. Hard six-pack. Or D. Well-groomed cuticles. Should my BF that she when I said you're a gooner? I'm not. This was a present and I'm gonna use it. Like, hello? I don't like mustaches. I guess we can say biceps, because that's like the second most voted. Oh. This is the easiest question yet. D-Dinosaur thinks that she sneaks a peek at his biceps. Well, that wasn't too bad, was it? D-Dinosaur is feeling relieved, although she was a bit reluctant to open up like this. It wasn't all that bad. By the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur? Oh no! Does he know? Why else would he ask that question? The dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breasts. This was a mistake. I never should have come here. Wait, I have to answer. Otherwise I might come across even more suspicious. Which of these is the best dinosaur? A. T-Rex. B. A long neck. C. One of those flying ones. Or D. The one with the club on his tail. Hurry, you guys. We're in trouble. Please, somebody do something. C it is. One of those flying ones. One of those flying ones. Okay. Your answer. Very peculiar. With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention to his notes.
Aha!
Alright, all done. Believe it or not, these answers can teach you a lot about a person.
Aha!
And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously, for example. Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat. He hands her a tissue. Don't worry, that's a good thing. It means you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself. That is the first step. Very impressive. Thank you. The dinosaur feels the stress leaving her body. It looks like you didn't notice after all. I'm way too stressed. Maybe therapy is a good idea after all. If something like this already sends my stress levels through the roof. The dinosaur takes the tissue from Dr. Leon and wipes the insides of her moist thighs dry. I'm sorry, where can I put this? Don't worry about it. You can just give that to me. Carefully, he grabs the dampened tissue and stores it in his cheek, like a hamster. I'm gonna pass out. Looks like you've had enough for today. I would suggest making a new appointment for next week so we can really get into it. Alright, that sounds good, doctor. Please, call me Leon. I will, lion. Week 1, bedroom. Press space to continue. The dinosaur is lying in bed. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body. Because it is quite warm, she is not wearing any other clothes. Curled up against her is her best friend, who also happens to be the cutest cat ever. Wait, she's gonna have a really cute cat, I bet. That was a strange day, Mr. Robson. You're usually my only conversation partner. But today I was sharing my most personal opinions with this random, attractive stud. Can the cat be anthro? Oh, you got your wish. I just don't know. You're so sweet and cute. She tickles his cute little cat feet. He likes it. Mr. Robson is my oldest and most loyal friend. He may not be that talkative, and sometimes he falls asleep when I'm in the middle of a sentence, but I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't know if the therapy is already starting to work or if I'm just glad it's over, but I feel a lot lighter already. Maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all. I must say, it was quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung that dinosaur question on me. What if he finds out that I'm actually a dinosaur? On the other hand, there will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the real reason that I'm visiting him. My loneliness. I've been lonely for millions of years now. She lets out a sad sigh. But thankfully, I have you, Mr. Robson. I love you too, Mr. Robson. You're right, Mr. Robson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself. Please, Mr. Robson, don't get political. Oh. Week 2, the waiting room. I need a moment, like, to process what just happened. This is a lot. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm ready to keep it going. A week has gone by already, and when D-Dinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again, she can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with nerves. Do I really know for sure that I want to go through with this? It all feels so vulnerable. She arrived early so she doesn't feel like she has to go in right away. But despite her hesitation, the clock on the wall seems to be ticking faster and louder than usual. Maybe I'm making a mistake by coming here. Then the dinosaur notices the overly attractive man that is sitting just a few seats away from her. At the corner of her eyes, the dinosaur sneaks a peek his way. When she sees him, she can barely believe he's real. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. A hairline that could break off a hedge trimmer. And that body, wow, as if his place of birth is dreamland. It's like he stepped straight out of a Ken box. But then instead, with the essential part that is missing from an actual Ken doll. Toes. He doesn't even seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster. He's wiping what seems to be cat hairs from his shirt while he's unintelligibly muttering to himself. Then, the dinosaur does something that even surprises her. She musters up some courage and actually decides to speak to him. A cat owner, I see. He looks up. Oh, these hairs? No, it's just that I can't stop strangling cats. That's the reason I'm meeting with Dr. Leon. I need some water. His boy clip. Okay. Reading so fast has me out of breath. Oh my god. I didn't say that I was reading the chat. It's pumped down. Minecraft server is ready when I. Thank you, Shinzo. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kidding. I know. Not funny. No, it's my bad. I guess I'm just a little tense about my appointment. Well, you wouldn't be the first person who doesn't understand me. He then stares at the sky for about 2 to 3 seconds with an emotional look on his face. Very sad. We've all been here, low-key. Like, don't fucking act like you haven't been here, cause we know the truth. But yeah, anyway, I actually got this free fur coat. He gestures to the hair on his shirt. Because I just can't leave my house without cuddling my cat. Call me a little bitch, but I just love that furry little guy, you know? Well, I find it very endearing. The dinosaur is taken back by how easy it is for her to talk to this attractive stranger. It's normally never this easy for me. She looks around in her purse. It must be here somewhere. Here it is. The dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. His sexy fingertip accidentally touches the dinosaur's hand gently. A wave of goosebumps rolls over her bare shoulders. Handy, thank you. What should I do? A, no problem, nonchalant, or B, accidentally growl. I already know what y'all are picking, but I'm gonna give you a voice. The dinosaur lets a small growl slip. Oops. Bless you. Phew. Luckily, he didn't notice. He starts brushing his tight shirt. While holding his shirt up to brush it, the dinosaur catches a glimpse of his shiny six-pack. Out of excitement, a drop of sweat squirts out from one of her pores, which makes her catch herself peeking just before he makes eye contact with her again. What time do you have to go in? Have to go... What? Well, I assume you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face. Oh, yeah. The dinosaur looks at the clock because she understands it. In just 3 minutes already? That went by fast.
Huh?
In 3 minutes?
Oh.
Wait, me too! You're not gonna tell me that I'm... Gosh, I'm an hour early again! Am I? That sucks hard. If your appointment is at 11 o'clock, then yes. Well then, at least I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. The dinosaur accidentally lets out a giggle. The friendly naughty reaches out to give back the cat hair roller. What do I do? A, take it. B, let him keep it. It's just so much. It's so much at once. I'm like gagged. Don't give men freebies. But I'm stretching. My oxygen flow. We can let him keep it. All hope is lost for me anyway. That's how much hair loss Mr. Robson has. He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband? Wait a second. Is he trying to gouge whether I'm single? Or is he really just not funny? Well, just before she's about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. The dinosaur with double D's, come on in! It's time for your appointment. Oh, well, I wish the best of luck with your strangulation problem.
Whoa!
Wait, what? How do you know about that? Well, it's not so much a problem as it is a solution. I wasn't talking to you, Doctor. Oh, of course. Come on in. Strangulation. Ew, wait, I think I get that. Because it's like when people, like, jack off and strangle themselves or whatever. Ew. This doctor's a freak. Welcome. Please take a seat. Dr. Leon gestures to a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it. Wow. I knew he was attractive, but I didn't know that he was a comedic genius. I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor. Wait, I wonder if this is one of his psychological tests. What should I do? A, acknowledge the whoopee cushion, or B, sit down. I want to clock his tea. Like, I want to be like, I see that. I see that. You tried to play me. Did you happen to lose this? She gestures to the whoopee cushion on the chair.
Oh.
He is visibly disappointed that the dinosaur found the whoopee cushion.
Oh.
Ah, that must be one of my professional doctor tools. I was wondering where I left that. Good. How are you doing this week? A, a bit nervous. B, I'm looking forward to it. Are you to like stretch a little? Why? I'm like energized because I'm so like freaked out by this, but I'm also like yawning because I'm out of breath. Like, why does this have me winded? I'm like a one-man show. Let's say we're looking for... Oh, a bit nervous. That one, the majority. Don't worry, we'll take it slow. Leon's warm voice alone calms the dinosaur a bit. After all, coming here is a big step already. So be proud of yourself that you're choosing to work on yourself. The dinosaur appreciates his understanding, and that he leaves some of the buttons on his shirt open. That is also why it is common to do a relaxation test during one of the first sessions. A relaxation test? Yeah, This often helps people calm the chaos and busyness in their heads, which in theory should make communicating about problems easier. The dinosaur looks again at Dr. Leon's strong fingers that look like they could be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions. I hope this relaxation test is a massage. We'll try to achieve this through a massage. Jackpot. I feel you have to read things out loud to my class a lot. It gets annoying. I started using text-to-speech a lot. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't mind it, but I'm like, I need a sec. I need an intermission when I read. Okay, please lie down. He gestures to the couch in the corner of his office. She bares her back and lies down on the table, sloshing her colossal slammers onto the table. I'm like dizzy. I can't with her mess. Like,
it's not my fault. You've been lying, saying that I took away.
When she carefully rests her head on her arms, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa. Calm down, ddinosaur. I know I've been lonely for millions of years, but he's just doing his job. He can't help being a man god either. Are you comfortable and ready? Am I ready? A, play it cool. B, victory dance. I would do this if I had an attractive doctor, I can't lie. Oh, Ivy Shannon. I'm like stretching to wake up. Let's do our little victory dance. And what did Rito's Gil say? You do this for a white picket fence if it breathes. Whoa, NTM! NTM! This is what y'all voted for? This is what y'all voted for? That's what are you happy? Is that what you wanted to see? Are you happy? Okay, now close your eyes and try to relax. Breathe in. Breathe out. When Leon presses his manly palms on ddinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, waves of goosebumps roll over her entire exposed body. Now try to calmly get all your feelings in line. Do this by pressing spacebar at the right time when the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar. Keep the tower as straight as possible to keep your emotions balanced. The space... what? Leon gently begins to apply pressure to ddinosaur's sexy back and gently rubs her body up and down. When Leon's rough fingertips gently touch her shoulders, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan.
Huh?
Sorry, did I hurt you? No, sorry. Act normally, ddinosaur. You're making it awkward. Oh, we're taking it. Leon's warm, moist hands apply light pressure to her attractive shoulder blades. The dinosaur feels like she's being wrapped in a blanket of peace and quiet. She notices her heartbeat calming down. The familiar chaotic thoughts are slowly fading as Leon's voice keeps sounding a little further away. Breathe in and breathe out. In full control, his strong hands glide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. The dinosaur's eyes almost disappear into the back of her head as she is overwhelmed by the ecstasy of the relaxation. Of course, he's a professional. But she's still surprised at how comfortable she feels with Leon. I got that one perfect. She begins to wonder if she has ever felt this comfortable with someone before. She finds it hard to stop. She finds it hard to stop her mind from wandering with Leon's powerful hands near her amphibious legs. I like DVD. I used to really like DVD, but I haven't played it in 2 years. Why? What's your inquiry? Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. She has never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. For 46 months. She bites her lower lip as she notices that his hands, smeared with massage slime, are getting closer to her tail. She lets out another moan. Are you okay? Don't stop! With the weight of all the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles to not say things she normally would never dare to. We're like running out of like space. She knows it's staring. But ddinosaur is considering asking Leon to massage her inner thighs. Leon. Could you maybe... move your hands? To my thighs? Leon hesitates for a moment, but then she feels his hand sliding down, little by little. A warm glow is pulsing through her entire body. His hands slide up and down. Up and down. A little more down each time. Each time a little closer to her cloaca. I have to close the stream. My Nunu Nana is feeling funny. Goodbye. Bye, Kibo. What's a cloaca? Hi, Nevsky. Her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment while she almost drowns in a tidal wave of stress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed. But what if he knows that I'm a dinosaur? Her head spins like a carousel when she is overcome by her negative thoughts. Beneath his calloused palms, Dr. Leon feels the dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up. The dinosaur? What did he just say? The dinosaur? She starts breathing faster and deeper. The dinosaur, are you okay? He knows! I knew it was a mistake coming here. It's all becoming too much for the dinosaur. The millions of years of built-up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session. The dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm. His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head. Breathe in. Breathe out. It's hard for the dinosaur not to calm down around Dr. Leon. His calm presence makes her feel like she has known him for a lifetime. Breathe in. Breathe out. The dinosaur notices that she is slowly calming down again. Are you feeling a little better now? While the dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels her cloacal hole relax again. When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts just now. Oh, sorry. I don't know what There's no need to apologize for anything. No one expects you to solve this in just 2 weeks. You did great. You did great. Blush or devour him? I don't want to devour him! Guys, then he's gonna know we're a dinosaur! We're in love with him! I don't want... What does devour him mean? I don't think that'd be good. We can't save Scum. What if he dies? Him and his big balls. I'm so scared. Oh, do we devour him? I'm gonna be so sad if we lose our beautiful man. Okay, fine, we'll devour him. Fuck it, I'm on one. Dinosaurs' eyes aren't very good, but they can detect movement. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. What the hell, you guys? You ended the game. I'm so mad. I'm so freaking mad. You killed our man and his big balls. You thought it was sexually. We're free? Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. There's a try again button right here. And guess what we're doing today? We're trying again because we're gonna give love a chance. You did great. Blush. You said A? Thank you, Brianna, because these other hoochies don't know what just hit them. The dinosaur appreciates his words very much and starts blushing. After all, it is common knowledge that the opinion of an attractive person is more important. Still, somewhat dazed, the dinosaur smiles gratefully after hearing his reassuring words. Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives the dinosaur some space to get dressed again. This was an intense session, so I think we did more than enough for today. He remarks as he takes some notes like a doctor would do. Oh, and by the way, before you go, I noticed you talking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to doctor-patient confidentiality, I would still like to advise you to be cautious when talking to him. That's all. Be cautious? That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I couldn't trust him at all. But other than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I have no reason not to trust Leon. Leon confidently sinks back into his chair. Fuck. Week 2, bedroom. The dinosaur is lying in bed on her toned stomach, with her long legs raised high up in the air. Her toes curl as Mr. Robson, who is snuggling sweetly against her, gently kneads her with those little paws. Another intense day. Who would have thought that getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit ashamed, though, of how I acted with Leon today. What in the world possessed me? Mr. Robson lies down on his back. It's his way to tell the dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly. A lot of cats don't like their belly rubbed, so this means he must really trust me. It's so cute. Purr. You're so cute. As the dinosaur slowly runs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room. I can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room. Robson. It made me feel something in my gut that I haven't felt since the Jurassic, the second and middle period of the Mesozoic era. Oh, that gave me, okay, that attraction. But still, I keep thinking about what Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious? Why would he say that? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'll probably never speak to that mysterious hot male again anyway. Well, I for sure won't if I stop going to the therapy sessions. I just don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, what's the end goal? I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I am a real dinosaur, or the colloquially large reptile from the subclass Diapsida and the infraclass Archosauromorpha anyway. Yeah, I know. You're probably right. Only 2 sessions may not be enough to know if therapy will help me get over my problem, my loneliness. But I'm still not promising I'll keep going. You cute little guy. Robson closes his eyes contently, the way cute cats do. Bzzz. Her phone vibrates next to her on the bedside table. What the? Mr. Robson, who is just beginning to drift off to sleep, jolts up for a moment and then slowly closes his eyes again. Cute. What is this? A message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you? Huh? I have no idea who this could be. This must be a wrong number. The last time I gave up my number must have been that time a guy stopped me on the street about charities, but only because I didn't want to say no, because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person. Well, that must have been half a year ago or so. How should I respond to the message? Hey, is this you? A, yes. B, no. C, depends. D, ignore the message. Sound off in the comments below. Depends. Oh, y'all like to play these mind games. Okay, I see you. Let's twist his mind a little bit. Whatever, it's getting late. Next to her, she feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep. So goddamn cute! She takes a photo of Mr. Robson before putting her phone away. But then her phone vibrates again. It's another message from the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it while reading the message. What do you find more important in a potential partner? Personality or looks? What is this? Yet for some reason she's intrigued by the question and decides to answer in all honesty. What do I find more important in a partner? A, personality. B, looks. Message sent. What a weird question. But still, interesting to think about. Is that how I really feel? Startled, she almost drops her phone when she receives yet another message. Huh? Did you know that this is what most people think? Personality, 64%. Looks, 35%. Okay. Huh? Do people actually think that? Interesting. But still a bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from. She looks at Mr. Robson, who is taking a nap in full ball form. What the fuck are you? Luna, where's Luna? Is your mom listening? Luna just cussed. Luna just said the F word to me, Luna's mom, so you need to listen. It's not always me cursing. It's not always me. I'm the victim here, okay? I would never cuss. I would never. Luna's mom, if you're hearing this right now, I just want you to know that Luna's cursing at me. You're not stalking me, are you, Ravi? He doesn't respond to her because he has no interest in the subject, but he is still cute because he looks adorable. Yeah, good plan. I should go to sleep too. It's already getting late. When she lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Startled, but with a tired look on his face, Mr. Robson looks up. Fur? No, don't worry, Robson. It was just my gargantuan bosom. Just go back to sleep. Purr. Robson, behave! Besides, I'm a dinosaur, so I don't even produce milk. Wait. Hi. You guys, we're gonna get through this. Okay, I'm sorry if it isn't like your cup of tea or something. Are you gonna look at me differently because we played this? Are you gonna like see me in a different light from now on? No, thank you. Yes. No. We gotta blame. My mom thinks you're perverted. Why would you show? It was a gift, okay? It was like this game was a gift, so I gotta play it, or I'd be a horrible person. Or I'd be a terrible person if I got a gift and then I didn't play it. I'm a good person. I'm a good person. Another week has flown by already. ddinosaurus is sitting in the waiting room again anxiously, waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. She looks at the clock. It's a... Being bisexual means being attracted to both the dinosaur and Dr. Lee. Wake that up. Wake that message up. Message. It's almost time. I'm curious what this week's tests will be. For a moment, she thinks about the possibility of today's test. Hopefully one day, it'll be a pregnancy test. The door to the waiting room flies open. She looks up when she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sensually. Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me? Hey, dinosaur. Dinosaur? What? How does he know? How? The dinosaur immediately feels herself getting red hot and stressed. Suddenly she feels like it's hard to breathe, as if her juicy throat is being squeezed tight. What? How do you know that? Your name? I overheard Dr. Poggestop calling you into his office last week. Remember? Oh, yeah, right. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat, and her nipples, which look very small due to the enormousness of her breasts, are hard because of the tension. Oh, and her nipples. Her nipples are hard. Paraphrasing. Oh dear. I hope I didn't come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. Does it come across creepy? A, don't worry about it. B, yep. I'm gonna vote A because we need love to win. I mean, it was just a unique, exotic name that, I don't know, for some reason it stuck. Don't worry, I see it as a compliment. I'm glad, as long as he doesn't know my secret. Wait. Huh? Hi, Jake. What did I just walk in? Hi, Makila. I hope you had a wonderful weekend and this lets you like wind down into your next coming week. You're not gonna tell me your appointment is in 5 minutes, are you? Yes it is. You must be kidding me. Am I too early again? I really need to change my clock to daylight saving time. Well, at least then I won't have to be bored in the next 5 minutes. You underestimate just how boring I can be. Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with him? Normally I don't talk to people that easily at all. And especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his scrotum is huge. D-Dinosaur is a ball man. Well, challenge to not get bored accepted. I'm sorry, I'm so wet, by the way. The man gestures to his toned body, drenched in sweat, that looks like he just worked out. Wait, there's a... Jake can't judge us for watching Jocelyn's Cabaret any longer after this stream. Actually, I have free will and I can judge you however I see fit. So, run and tell that. I'm normally really not this moist. What should I do? A, it's okay, or B, inhale his scent. I'm gooning. No, I'm playing a gift I got for my birthday. Y'all are so rude. Dusker really went out of his way to give me a gift, and I'm trying to like play it and seize the day and have fun with you guys on this game. Like, my heart hurts. I can't with this mess. D-Dinosaur deeply inhales this intense aroma. D-Dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered, shiny biceps. It would be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled when she hears her own reflection staring back at her in a sweat. Get a hold of yourself, D-Dinosaur. I just came back from an intense day of somersaulting. Oh, really? Somersaulting. I really like that too. Are you serious? Awesome. Yeah, I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't really concentrate today because the whole time I had the song Careless Whisper, George Michael, stuck in my head. You might have heard of it. Yeah, I actually love that song too. Wait, he's a cat lover, loves somersaulting, and he loves music that is made solely for the purpose of being liked too? I must be dreaming. It's a beautiful song, isn't it? But tonight, I'm gonna take it easy. First, I'll take a nice shower, and then I'm just gonna sit on the couch to watch my favorite movie, Chocolate Chip Cookie. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Well, we can't literally like all the same things. Then it would just be scary how much we would be on the same page. I think he read her file, and he's like trying to he misread a part, so he's like thrown. The nervousness that the dinosaur felt in her abdomen earlier has completely disappeared. Her nipples are still rock hard, by the way. He's not my husband, you know.
Huh?
Mr. Robson. I knew what you were talking about. I just wanted to come across whatever. It's my cat. He's very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name? Relaxor. I love that little guy, you know.
Oh!
Honestly, I just don't know what I would do without him. I know what you mean. With a charming smile that could hypnotize her, the man smiles gratefully. Then their conversation is suddenly interrupted by the door to Dr. Leon's office swinging open.
Aha!
D-Dinosaur with double D's, please come in. Okay. D-Dinosaur stands up. Through the laws of gravity, different parts of her body gracefully jiggle. Did y'all hear that? Oh, before I go, what is your name anyway? Dr. Leon, are you dumb or something? Anyway, come in and we will start a memory test. Dr. Leon sits down at his desk and looks through some of his paperwork. While reading, he holds onto his glasses as if that'll make them work better. Please, take a seat. The dinosaur, what will I do? A, sit down. B, keep standing. A is winning, I think. We're like kind of tied. I'll do A at once. With a wet smack, her buttock slaps down on the chair. How are you doing this week? Hello, I'm a new viewer. I'm so happy to see a streamer who is not afraid to play real games. I will definitely be sticking around in this stream. Oh man, Beyond Moon, thank you so much for following and joining the stream. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we only play real games here by real artists. We need to battle against AI, and because this game was made by real artists, we have to support because, you know, it's just the right thing to do. It matters, and we're gonna show out and be activists this year. How are you doing this week? How am I doing? A, perfectly fine, or B, I'm a little nervous. Can we change the stream tag from just chatting to dinosaur with double D's? It actually wasn't available to change it. That's why I'm on just chatting. It's literally not registered, so I can't do it. That's why. I'm still not sure if this whole therapy thing is something for me, but I must admit that I'm starting to notice that I'm feeling a lot better lately. Hi, Jonathan. And it's all thanks to you.
Oh.
I appreciate you saying that, but you are doing all the heavy lifting. The dinosaur looks away shyly. The only one that does the real heavy lifting is my spine, because of her gigantic jugs. As I said before, this week it's time for a memory test. Not only because you seem to have forgotten my very easy to remember name, but also because you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room. While the doctor is talking, the dinosaur is staring at his broad shoulders. I wish he planted a seed in me. I know what you said, but honestly, he seems like a great guy to me. Look, again, I can't say anything personal about him because of the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing and blah blah blah, but trust me when I say you have to be careful and not just a little bit too. Maybe you're right.
Aha!
But will you be right? We're going to find out today in the memory test. Dr. Leon takes a stack of cards from his desk and spreads the cards face down across his table. Try to find as many pairs of the same card as possible, but beware, there's a time limit. Hi, Binyo! Are you ready for the memory test? Are you ready for the memory test? A, what if I get a low score? B, wait, what are we gonna do again? Hilarious. I'm thinking B. I get it. Maybe you also forgot that you're not that funny. Alright, here we go. I finished the game! That was so easy for me! The dinosaur speculates about whether her IQ may be at genius level.
Huh?
This was just the first round. Nice! Are you starting to understand the game? Yes! I think so! But there's still some duplicate cards in the game.
Oh.
Wait. I'm getting dizzy. Okay, I talk. There we go. Voila! And she suddenly notices something about the design of the cards. Am I really that lonely? Or do those images remind me of something? Fuck. I don't remember anything. Oh my gosh, my brain. Wait, so these two? Leon sees the dinosaur blushing while looking at his cards. He proudly nods. Do you like them? I made them myself. Yeah. They kind of remind me of...
Oh.
Fruit? Yeah, I'm a real foodie. That's why. Ew, the cherries? I don't like the cherries. You're doing great. The dinosaur is staring at the cards as if they are prey, while her heart rate increases. Keep it up. Girl, I might. I don't like that one. These are getting nastier. You're a natural talent. The dinosaur's tail waggles with enthusiasm when Leon compliments her. You can do it. Wait. I don't know. It's so hard. It's all so hard. Wait. I don't know anything. I'm like blinking. Oh my gosh, I'm like so stressed. Wait, these two. Oh, it's over. Like I'm just lagging. My game lagged, you guys. I didn't know. I didn't know. My game is just lagging. Like it just was broken. Like you're tanking because you don't want to see any more sexually suggestive fruits. I just was overwhelmed. Like I just forgot. Like it was too much. Too bad. Leon closely studies the notes on his paperwork. You've made it through 6 rounds. Wow, a world record. See, I got a world record. Fuck all y'all. Leon is perplexed. I'm really impressed with you. Not just the looks, but smart as well. He stammers for a moment. My apologies. That wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me. The dinosaur giggles. He probably says that to everyone who's attractive and intelligent. But what did you think of the test? I worked quite hard on it, and you're the first one to play it. Don't worry, I can handle criticism. A, it did seem a bit familiar. Or B, does the title roll off the tongue nicely, you think? I don't get it. I'll do A. Okay, thanks for coming. See you again next week. Oh, it like skipped me right out. The dinosaur is lying in bed with Mr. Robson, snuggled warmly against her. He tries to wash her feet by licking them. Mr. Robson, stop! I just took a naked shower already. What a day, huh? Did Dr. Leon really accidentally tell me he finds me attractive? I've never seen him lose his composure like this before. It kind of made him adorable. Hi, Javi. Thank you for 29 months. I hope you had a nice weekend. I'm into the game. Well, we have to see what happens next. Like, what do you mean I'm into the game? Yes, I'm like, the game is up in my face right now and I gotta read it for y'all. Like, hello? I can't deny that it made me feel good. Especially since it came from someone with such impressive traps. The trapezius muscle, or monk's hood muscle, is the diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back in human anatomy. But I was kind of shocked when that mysterious, sexy man just called out my name. You think he noticed that I reacted so tensely to it? Sometimes I think that it might just be easier if people knew that I'm actually a dinosaur that emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic as a split within the broader group of dinosauriforms. But I'm afraid that people would not accept me. Maybe Kira or Leon won't understand. They seem like such warm people to me. But maybe they'll never talk to me again. Mr. Robson is licking his salty anus with great precision. The dinosaur lets out a giggle at the sight. Robson always puts a smile on her face, even during moments like these where she feels insecure and anxious. He was there for me from the first moment I met him. It's been years now, but I still remember it as if it were yesterday. The dinosaur looks up, trying to activate a flashback. I still remember him lying there in that wet bag. It was a rainy night when D-Dinosaur was sobbing on her way home from a bad date. When she suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the alley. Was that a cat? She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain splashing on the street. But even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. A few final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of a dumpster. When she opened the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, the faint sound became a little louder. Then she saw the bag. The bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag with just enough accidental air holes to barely keep him alive. When she opened the bag, she saw him, curled up, shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that it really made his six-pack pop. But still, it was a very sad moment because of the almost dying part. Wow. I'm sniffling. Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kitten, he was used as a model cat. Day in and day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media, greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. Why I'm like y'all's Mr. Robson? Cause I have those studio lights right now and they're like hot. This is Jake being forced to stream this game. I'm saying, like... They only gave him just enough food so that he wouldn't act up and stay calm, while they put him in awkward positions and funny outfits in front of the camera. And no one's gonna rescue you. Oh, okay, Ivy Shannon. But Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments, because these were the only moments when his owners really paid attention to him. Even on the day where things went wrong. The day he got dressed up as the cowboy. Although it looked very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days, and he was too tired to muster up the strength to stay on the rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment, and slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. He can't remember what happened next, but when he woke up, he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned, and even though Robson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of his burn on his paw. He had rolled into the studio lights during his fall, and his hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was very scared. He could not see a thing, and was not used to the loud hum of the car. He hadn't been in a car many times before, but he knew he had to put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. Mr. Robson wondered if his owners had maybe put him in this bag because they knew he is very scared of the vet and it would be less scary for him this way. But then the car stopped. He felt that he was being picked up, feeling the texture of the burlap sack scraping against his wound as he was lifted up. He stayed strong. He knew they were almost at the vet now. But then he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. But when the water started to seep in from the bottom of the bag, Robson realized he wasn't going to the vet. He had been thrown into the water. This has to be a mistake, right? My owners would never do this, right? Confusing and desperate thoughts raced through his mind. The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, his neck, and up to his chin. Funny enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. As he thought this, he felt just how exhausted he was from the past years, so he was finally allowing himself to relax now that he no longer had to pretend. A tear welled up in the corner of his eye, not because this was the end, but because, even then, he couldn't believe that his owners would do this. As the tear runs down his cheek toward the rising water, he slowly closes his eyes. Save him! His owner's voice sounds panicky from the outside the bag, while Robson now finds himself being carried away by the water. Robson opens his eyes. I knew it! Then he hears the voices of his other owner. Hurry! But it's already too late. The water was already up to his eyes. But despite that, Mr. Robson feels happy. Happy because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly the water descends at a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open the bag, just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible. But when his cute little cat head peeks out from the edge of the bag, the first thing he sees are not the familiar faces of his owners, but a lens of a camera pointed at him. The years of being a cute kitten were long behind him, and a burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and happy birthday cards. They threw him in the water just to be fished out again and filmed it. The video was then called Saving a Cat from Drowning. The video received millions of views and his owners became heroes. Once again, money was made from his suffering. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before, but his owners were happy, so he was happy too. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is like last year when I like stopped streaming and then I was like working that job with the hours. Like that was when you guys threw me in the river and then you guys fished me from the river. And now we're at this part and I'm really old and you guys like saved me from the river and like you're my owners and you posted and like I'm like, how can I make this about myself? I think I did a good job. Until the inevitable day came when they got a new cat to replace him. After years of treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in the trash. Wrapped in a garbage bag, dumped in a container. What Robson remembers most about this is that they didn't even say bye to him. This time there was no one around to save him. If ddinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened the bag before the garbage was picked up the next day. That's me right now. I'm in the garbage can. Like that's my life right now, and my ddinosaur is coming to save me. I still remember it so vividly. Those big, frightened round eyes that looked at me when I opened that bag. Afraid that even his cry for help was something he'd be punished for. But when I asked him if he wanted to come home with me, that anxious look turned into a grateful smile. And even when there was no reason for him to trust anyone else, he was there for me that night. He picked me up and took me home. Since then, home finally really feels like home. Purr. You're the cat, your team chat at work is the studio employees, and your supervisors are the owner, and we're the D-dinosaur. You guys are my D-dinosaur! Wait, I'm gonna tear up. Like, yeah, you're all D-dinosaur. Like, can we get that trending? Like, hashtag we're all D-dinosaur. Wow, that's powerful. Next to her in bed, Mr. Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. He is an old cat now, but he is fully recovered. The hair on his paw has grown back, and little of his burns are still visible. His shaved legs graze the dinosaur's side. So cute. I love him. Bzzz. The phone on her bedside table vibrates as the screen lights up. One new message received. She gets a bad feeling in her tone's abdomen as she hesitates to open the message. Huh? It's the same number as last week. I have another question for you. But think carefully about whether this is how you really feel. Are you ready? She looks at her phone with a confused look. What kind of strange thing is this? Purr. I know this is my phone. I meant that message. Are you ready for your next question? Are we ready for the next question? I think I'm just gonna do A. I don't want to ignore it. Like, we have to find out. I'm gonna say, who is this? She's visibly startled when she immediately receives the next message. The message only contains a question. A question that, although strange, actually makes her think. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for you in a potential relationship? She doesn't know if it's because of the therapy sessions, if it's just an interesting dilemma, or if she's just plain bored, but she decides the answer in all honesty. A is yes and B is no. Sound off, you guys. What's the move? Is having a pet a deal breaker for you? Okay, B is sweeping the nation. Before she can even think about whether she fully agrees with her own answer, she receives yet another message. Interesting. Did you know that 81% of people give this answer? Is that so? Her. Huh? Yeah, you're right. It's getting late. Robson, do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Oh yeah, sorry. Rest in peace. Week 4. I need like 2 seconds. Hold up. Here be 1 second. Hi! Hello. Let's continue this. Let's go on our little journey. The soundtrack is kind of cute. Like, I think the music is good. Like, if anything, the music has given something for me personally. But, you know, unpopular opinion. Or popular, I don't know. We all have free thought. In a hurry and with a lot of sloshing around, a lot of sloshing sounds, the dinosaur walks in while looking at the clock. 10 minutes early. Luckily, well in time. I guess there wasn't any need to rush after all. I'm so hot. The dinosaur waves her shirt in the hope of cooling herself down. The movements make her king-sized breasts slap against her chest. Nothing sexual, but it does happen. So, the dinosaur takes a seat in the empty waiting room. Is it weird that I dressed up this time hoping I would see him again? I should read audiobooks as a job. I'm so good at this. If he'd do that, he'd probably think I was some crazy wall crawler or something. It's kind of weird to think that I would see him again anyway, after he was early for his appointment twice already. Maybe it's for the best. Dr. Leon probably isn't warning me about him for nothing. Still, she decides to fantasize about the man for a moment. What will I fantasize about? A, his veins, or B, no, maybe I should listen to Leon after all. Let's do A. I love that song by Mariah. She fantasizes about the throbbing veins that are wrapped around the mysterious man's arms like eels. But she snaps out of it because of the door to the waiting room swinging open. The attractive man she met earlier comes rushing in. When he sees the dinosaur, he subtly stops rushing and tries to take a seat in the waiting room nonchalantly. With a big smirk, the dinosaur looks at the clock and then back at that beefcake. Early again, are you? I'm starting to think you can't tell time. The man looks at her playfully. That's because I was also always late for my telling time lessons. XD. What shall I do? A, laugh at his joke, or B, awkward silence. B is winning. B is sweeping the nation. We gotta do B. The dinosaur stares at him with a questioning look.
Oh!
On his face, she can see that he's disappointed that he went for it. There. He will now be reliving this moment a few more times in bed tonight.
Huh?
Well, actually, if I'm being honest, he starts to stumble over his words. TBH, cringe AF. I want to be honest with you. But now that I'm about to say it, I'm afraid you're really gonna see me as a full-on crazy fuck Skywalker. I'm sure it won't be that bad. This time I'm not really early, or, well, not by accident. Bye, Nafi, enjoy. I just really enjoyed our conversations last time, and while I was hoping to run into you today if I arrived a little earlier again. You can clearly see that he finds it difficult to explain. I don't know if you agree, but to me, our conversation somehow felt so familiar. So fast. More than the conversations with Dr. Podesta even. Is that crazy? Oh man, I must sound insane. He's so cute when he's embarrassed. Is that crazy? A, yup. B, be understanding. Ooh, what do we pick for this one? Why you kind of need her? Okay, you're bisexual. I'm gonna be understanding just to keep the romance pushing. It is a bit crazy, but so is caramel sea salt, and we all seem to act like if that is normal as well. The dinosaur feels relieved and secretly less strange herself for hoping to see him again today. She sneaks a sneak peek at his moist biceps that make any shirt look tight. She lets her prehistoric snake tongue slip out a few times to catch some of the scent. Some reptiles smell with their tongues. Hey, what's your name anyway? He hesitates for a moment. My name is Hunk. I know. It's a dumb name. But my parents are both obsessed with looks. My mother is a model and my father is an actor and plastic surgeon. Day in, day out, they're only busy with their appearance. Sometimes it even seems like looks are the only thing that matters to them. He emotionally stares into space for a moment. Very coincidentally, this is also in the direction of the dinosaur's half-bare feet. That's why I personally don't like superficiality. No, not me. I think the inside is the most important. The name Hunk. A, I've heard worse, or B, pretty dumb. I agree. Y'all can choose this one. Vote, vote, vote. Rock the vote. B has swept the nation. Hunk? That is a pretty dumb name indeed. But you just have to think about it like this. At least your name isn't Jake. I don't want to play this anymore. And honestly, I think Hunt fits you just fine. Am I actually flirting? I normally never do that. I appreciate the compliment. But to be honest, I don't like being that attractive. I'm done with people just seeing me as a piece of sexy meat that they want to have sex with. No, I'm much more than that. The dinosaur stares at his breast while she barely listens to him because he's attractive. Honestly, it only just makes me feel so lonely. The dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wait a minute! Lonely? That's how I feel too! A tear almost wells up in the corner of her eye, but then the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open.
Aha!
The dinosaur with big knockers, come in! It's time for your appointment. As she stands up, the dinosaur looks at Hunk with concern and places her claw on his muscular shoulder. I feel sorry for you. Oh, don't worry. The doctor says that if I apply ointments for 2 weeks, it'll just go away. Come in. Hello?
Oh.
Give me one moment. In the meantime, please take a seat. Dr. Leon says while he is sitting at his desk intently looking through a book. The dinosaur notices that he looks very intelligent doing it. The cover of the book reads, How to Pretend You're Reading for Beginners.
Oh.
Interesting. He puts the book down and takes off his glasses. While clasping his hands together, he leans his imposing body towards her. I know you previously had your doubts about coming back here every week, so I think it's great that you're going through with it. Still a bit unsure or good to see you again? We're gonna do good to see you again. While hearing herself talk, she is shocked by her own flirty tone and tries to overcompensate by adding bitch to it. For today, I prepared a coordination test. A coordination test? What does that entail? We will test whether what you can visualize in your head can also translate onto paper. Don't worry, it sounds more complicated than it is. Basically, we're just going to be drawing. During the first round of this test, we will test how good you are at visualizing something you see every day. Preferably something you care about. Something that you associate with joy. Like my sweet cat, Mr. Robson? Correct, that's a great choice. I'll give you 60 seconds to draw Mr. Robson as best as you can from memory. Are you ready? Yes. Okay, here we go. Do I really have to draw him? He skipped leg day, I'm sorry. I tried really hard. I was gonna write any request, but I had no time. Make sure he has a huge bulge. Wait, I'm sorry, I forgot to draw his big balls. I don't even think he had those though, that doesn't make sense. Why would I do that then? Okay, I did it right. I did it right. Alright, time's up. Let's see. Did you add shorts for modesty? I added shorts because of that KK slider picture where they're like, any request, lose the shorts or whatever. That's why I did it. Leon doesn't move a muscle while holding the drawing in front of him. Briefly, he looks at the dinosaur and then back at the drawing. Are you proud of yourself? The dinosaur holds up a photo of Mr. Robson next to her artwork to see how accurately she drew him. I feel like I was close. Am I proud? I'm pretty proud. Alright, for the second round, we're gonna do things a little differently. I want to ask you to firmly hold onto your pencil and then close your eyes. For the next round, we'll see if you can visualize specific topics without looking. Hi, Emma! How are you? In other words, drawing in the dark. The dinosaur closes her eyes gracefully. She finds it very exciting because she cannot see what Leon is up to now. Could he be secretly watching me now? Meanwhile, Leon picks something out from under his nail and wonders what it is. He then smells it and looks disgusted. Oh. I would now like to ask you to draw the following. An apple. You get 10 seconds. Are you ready? Ready? Start! Okay, I think I did it. Time is up! Let's see the result. You can now open your eyes. Well, it was with your eyes closed, I guess. Filled with pride, the dinosaur looks at her drawing and then confidently nods at Leon. Alright, for the next round, we're gonna make it just a little more difficult. During this round, I'd like to ask you to draw a clock in the dark. Include all numbers and the hands at 5 o'clock. Please close your eyes. The dinosaur closes her eyes. Ready? Start! Okay, he's rushing me. Time is up! Let's see the result. Oh, I missed the 6! No! No! We had a good go at it. Thank you, everyone. I got too excited. Oh, quite beautiful. Oh! For abstract art. The dinosaur looks at her drawing with satisfaction and wonders whether she made up bat powers because she functions so well in the dark. We're almost done, but we're bumping up the difficulty just a little bit more. For this round, I'd like to ask you to draw a human face including all features with your eyes closed. Full of unearned confidence, the dinosaur nods as she closes her eyes. This is gonna be really effed up. Time is up. Let's see the result. You're free to open your eyes now. Boom! 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 Y'all can stay fucking mad and stop looking at my page. Not bad, but you forgot the eyebrows. Okay, it's time for the last round. This is an improvisation round. During this round, you can draw whatever you want. A test of impulsivity and creativity. Whatever comes to mind. Even though the possibilities here are endless, a lot of people still feel this is more stressful than a clear objective. The dinosaur starts stressing because of the difficult assignment. But don't worry, if it makes you feel better, it's not like these drawings would ever end up in a museum anyway. Nothing personal. The dinosaur feels relieved by his insult. Are you ready? Here we go! Wait, this is gonna be really cute. I'm tired of this filler. Can they freak already? Whoa, this is not that kind of game. Leon softly whispers in her right ear. Okay, maybe it is. This micro asthma session sends a wave of goosebumps all over ddinosaur's voluptuous body. It's like her goosebumps have goosebumps.
Huh?
Wait a minute.
Oh!
What have you done? The dinosaur opens her eyes.
Whoa!
You've ruined my ebony desk. Wait, I didn't put everything I wrote. I wrote ho. But it got cut off. I'm so mad. I'm so freaking mad. She feels guilty when she sees that she accidentally drew on the ebony desk. I'm sorry. Wait, the tears welling up on her voluptuous chest. I couldn't see where I was drawing because of my eyelids covering my eyeballs. Leon tries to wipe the art piece away to no avail.
Oh!
But when Leon sees the dinosaur's worried look, he is startled. It's okay, he says in a soothing voice. What should I do? Can I make it up to you? Seductive. B, proud of her art. Is there any way I can make it up to you? The dinosaur looks intently into Leon's eyes.
Oh!
Honestly, there is something I could think of that I'd like from you. Leon just barely dares to look at her.
Ha-ha!
If you ever want to teach me how to draw a cat like that, I would really appreciate it. He holds up the drawing of Mr. Robson she drew earlier and studies it with a satisfied expression. Sweet little guy, he comments. I'll hold you to that. You're really talented, you know. There's a moment of silence as they look deeply into each other's eyes. But then D-Dinosaur notices that Leon nervously looks away for a moment. Well, I think we put enough effort in for today. Will you be back next week? I think so. She hesitates because she knows that if she continues therapy, she'll eventually have to share her secret. That she is one of those full-on reptilian species. Are you sure I shouldn't fix the table?
Oh!
No, don't worry about it. You should probably first fix that little piece of snot in your nose. The dinosaur is shocked and out of reflex immediately wipes her arm across her nose. A dumb choice because everyone knows that now the booger is somewhere on her arm, which is probably even more disgusting. See you next week. For the rest of the day, D-Dinosaur wondered how long she had been walking around with a booger in her nose without anyone saying anything about it to her at all. Phew. D-Dinosaur is exhausted and flopped into her bed without showering. Her legs spread open. So her feet are still dirty for those who are interested. Next to her, Mr. Robson is purring in her arm. Let's pet his sweet little head. He is so cute. That was another intense day, but I do feel quite good about it. Is therapy good for me after all? Yeah, I did see him again. His name is Hunk. What a unique name, huh? And that for such a modest man. I wonder why he talks to Dr. Leon. You're right. I know. That's none of my business. But I'm still quite curious. No, I don't think it's for his catnip addiction. That's generally exclusively a cat thing. Due to this exciting day, she is more comfortable than usual and she starts to doze off almost immediately. Bzzz. Her phone, which is super coincidentally placed between her legs, vibrates. D-Dinosaur gets startled. Huh? Another message? Are you ready to be honest? You're ready to be honest. Stop messaging me! Message sent. What do you find the most attractive characteristic in a potential partner? Status, talent, confidence, or humor? Y'all can vote. Message sent. She is startled again when she receives a message back almost immediately. Yeah, you can vote with the exclamation point letter. One new message. She hesitates for a moment, but then opens the message anyway. Did you know that this is what most people think? Status, 7.4%. Talent, 9.4%. Confidence, 25.2%. And humor, 58%. Is it true? She puts her phone on her bedside table and plops back down on her pillow with a serious look on her face. Who keeps sending these kinds of things? Whether it's a wrong number or not, ddinosaur can't deny that it's interesting to think about. I have to say that confidence does remind me of Leon. Maybe that's why I'm already secretly looking forward to the next week. I know, that might not be the best reason to go. But if it motivates me to go to therapy, it might still help me in the long run. Anyway, I can't deny that Hunk has also piqued my interest. I know how it sounds. It's weird to say because I barely know them. Who do I like more? That's hard to say. A for Leon, B for Hunk. Y'all sound off in the comments. Pick your favorite man. Who do you want? I'm looking at something really quick. Okay. I think Leon's winning? Yeah, it's Leon. Leon. Dinosaur dreams away for a moment. Leon. For a moment, she fantasizes about what it would be like if Leon were next to her right now. Then in a flash, as an unexpected lightning strike, the fantasy turns into uncertainty. But why would I even think about that? As if any of them would have even a spark of interest in me if they found out I was a monster. An actual dinosaur, which emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic era as a split form within the broader group of dinosaur forms. I will always be so alone. That's a very articulated and substantiated point you just made there. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Robson, you really can't say that type of stuff in 2025 anymore. When ddinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees Hunk already sitting there. She notices that the knot in her stomach, which she always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she is going to have a moment with Hunk. Dinosaur wants to play it cool, but can't contain the smile on her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. She looks at the floor shyly as she takes a seat next to him on one of the hard, uncomfortable chairs in the waiting room. Good morning, Hunk. Feels strange to call him by his name. What a coincidence to see you here today. Good morning. For some reason, he seems a little nervous. He has a serious look on his appetizing face. Still, he forces a smile at her. Let's ask what's going on. Something wrong? He takes a deep breath. I need to talk to you. I've never heard him with such a serious tone before. Is this going to be bad news? I do respect you immensely, and I appreciate the conversations we've had. The dinosaur nods attentive, but slightly nervously. I would even go so far as to say that I feel like we have a connection. I agree. I want to share something with you that is very important to me. But man, I'm terrified that this is gonna change some things between us. Share something? He hesitates for a moment. Then he takes a deep breath, intended to muster up some courage. He then carefully slides his hand into his shorts. Carefully, he mumbles to himself as he appears to gently grab onto something. The hell is it gonna show me? He slowly takes a glass jar out of his pocket. There's a lid on it, punctured with holes. There are about 10 ants in the jar. Not an impressive amount of ants. Impressive! Thanks! Cut them all myself! And that isn't as easy as it sounds, as these little creatures are tiny, fast, and fucking strong. Did you know that? D-Dinosaur sees that a weight has been lifted from Punk's shoulders now that he has shown his ants. The stressed expression on his face turns to pride. Ants? This is all happening too fast for me. Or wait, that's it? Punk is too busy staring at his ants to notice D-Dinosaur's insensitive comment. Did you know that there's a spider called the ant spider? The spider pretends to be an ant so that it can live unnoticed among the ant colony. Can you imagine that? The spider just lives among a population that has no idea what kind of monster the spider really is. No one even notices it's a spider and a liar. D-Dinosaur awkwardly smiles while Hunk is still staring enthusiastically into his pot. Yep, really bizarre. How cool is that? Living among the ants. I wish I could do that, man. I just love ants. Would you like to take an ant quiz? Not really.
Huh?
Oh, I didn't really expect you to say no. I prepared quite a few questions, too. The dinosaur finds his passionate enthusiasm endearing. Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his jacket pocket, but for some reason, oh my god, my reading! Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his jacket pocket, but for some wacky reason he misses and the glass jar slips out of his hands. The jar shatters on the ground with a loud clatter. Shocked, Hunk lets out a desperate cry. No! My life's work! D-Dinosaur is not that emotionally invested in the ants, so she doesn't really care that much. Hunk falls to his knees and desperately starts searching for his ants. Please, can you help me find the ants? Hunk looks at D-Dinosaur with pleading eyes. Favor nods her lips, but of course! D-Dinosaur pauses for a moment to leave room for a compliment about her impressive language skills. Thanks for wanting to help me.
그대 미소에 난 취한 것 같아 자꾸만 웃음이 나 어린아이 장난 같아 다정한 밤 공기가 적당한 걸 바랬던 나를 돼 다른 음악이 돼
Do y'all see ants? I found one! Hunk's eyes start to sparkle. Oh, they look like that? That's a spider. Whoa! I found another one! Nice job! Ant, that's number 3! Shut the fuck up. Oh. Language, like... There's 10 ants. I'm going crazy. Cactus? Wait, what cactus? This one? It's not a cactus. Where's the cactus. What oh. The waiting room does look a lot different from this angle, don't you think?
다른 사람 다 다가와도 답은 늘 하나예요. 영원히 함께 너와 달콤해 그대와 나 한 잔의 피치 마티니보다 상큼한 그말
Oh,
이 세상 누구보다 더
this is hard.
내 이끌림을 따라 내게
I got one on the ceiling already.
입 맞출래.
I don't really care. He should find his own freaking ants. Like, why is that my job? Keyhole? Oh yeah. Go to work. Yeah, it's the purple things.
자꾸만 웃음이 나 어린아이 장난 같아. 다정한 밤 공기가 적당한 벌.
It's freaking over. That's okay though. Ants do seem really small lately, huh? I quit! Looking for ants is boring if you can't find them. Disappointed, Hunk looks up at her and then continues the search on his own. But Hunk is still desperately crawling on the floor. The door to Leon's office swings open.
Oh.
Salimator with the big tits! It's time for your appointment! Oh, I gotta go. Will I see you again next week? Depends, as long as you don't lose your vision in the meantime. Acute blindness is a real thing.
Oh.
Anyway, come on in. Bad ending. The dinosaur softly places her butt on the chair opposite to Leon. Can you imagine it?
Huh?
Say, before we start, are you still talking to that guy in the waiting room? Oh yeah, sorry. Maybe I should have discussed it with you. I was wondering, didn't you notice anything strange about him? Seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack. Strange message. We'll say the strange messages. Well, I don't know. Maybe this has nothing to do with him. But I keep receiving strange messages at night from an unknown number.
Oh.
Strange messages? What kind of strange messages? We're talking about those gifts of birds with human arms? No, they're like love-related dilemmas. And you think this might have something to do with the person in the waiting room? It's probably nothing. Suddenly, the dinosaur feels like she's turning one of those molehills into a mountain. Sorry, it's probably nothing. Forget what I said.
Oh.
Don't be too hard on yourself. Listen to your feelings carefully, unless they are unreasonable and stupid. Maybe you're right. But why did you ask me if I spoke to the man in the waiting room anyway? Of course I can't say a thing because of the doctor-patient bond I have with him. But let's just say that there are reasons why he also sees me every week. It must be deranged. After the dinosaur declared Hunk as crazy, she starts imitating the sound of a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock that strikes 12 o'clock. So her joke goes on for far too long. Leon didn't laugh at the first two cuckoo sounds, so the chance that he will do this the next 10 times is pretty small. The next time, he does chuckle. Anyway, how are you doing this week? I don't know. Maybe I need another massage. Nice try.
Aha.
Today we are going to do the Rorschach test. In this test, I will show you a number of ink blots. And since Mr. Rorschach apparently wasn't a good artist, we're left to figure out what these spots are supposed to be for ourselves. These interpretations tell me more about your character traits and your subconscious way of thinking. The dinosaur stares at the fly of Leon's pants. There is one specific blot that I would like to interpret for him.
Oh.
Ew! What is that filthy creature doing here? With a terrified swipe of Leon's hand, the ant is launched from the desk. That must have been one of Hunk's ants. Interesting creatures, though, those ants. Have you heard about that ant spider? A beautiful creature that... Yep. Anyway, it's time for the Rorschach test. Are you ready? The dinosaur was ever so ready for it. I told you so. Alright, the dinosaur, here we go. Leon takes an image from behind his desk with an abstract ink blot on it. Can you tell me what you see in this ink blot? Flower. Interesting. Leon carefully notes his findings on a notepad. Then he pulls out a second image. Got this image. A butterfly. A penis! I don't see a... Okay, that's bizarre. Y'all, when you see the image, say the first thing you see. Please. Again, Leon scribbles his findings on his papers. What do you see in the next image? The sweetest cat on planet Earth! Cute. And what do you feel when looking at the following image? Another penis. Dr. Leon makes another extensive note. As she follows his hand movements, he appears to write down the letters D-U-M-B. And then, finally this one. Leon holding his index finger up to his chin as he looks at the dinosaur questioningly. It's a rocket! Wait, why do all of these images slightly resemble private parts? That's just your interpretation. You have to understand that these are abstract ink blots. What you see in this is a reflection of your feelings. To one person, his might be a soothing field of flowers, where to you, it lets you express your unhealthy obsession with genitals. Oh. The dinosaur feels somewhat caught with this revelation. What the fuck? Leon finishes his notes based on the dinosaur's last answer and hesitantly nods. I see. He scrolls through the results. Yes, I think I see what part of your problem might be. Wait! A diagnosis? Already? Leon holds his index finger and thumb on his chin like no one does when they're really thinking. Your desperate answers to these abstract blots make it all too clear. How did I not see this before? I would say that one of the things that may be bothering you is that you are lonely. If he already knows this, he's only one step away from finding out what the actual reason is. That I am a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and can weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur. The dinosaur feels caught red-handed and starts blushing. Do you agree with this? Maybe you're right. Studies show that social interactions and partnerships are among the basic human needs for many. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, Leon, I'll think about it. In bed tonight, naked, Leon starts blushing. The dinosaur surprises herself and doesn't know where she got the goddamn nerve from to act like this today. I think about it very long and very slowly. Because of my walnut-sized brain. Leon's breathing speeds up as she talks into his ear. It's so hard to read this with a straight face. Like, I'm gonna pass out. Like, she has serious problems. It's like crazy. I can't believe I've played this for this long. The dinosaur is so close to him now that she can see his goosebumps appear.
Whoa!
Ew, where did those filthy animals come from? My apologies. This is no way to present my office. I'm gonna clean it right away. See you next week. While she's patting dry some of her erogenous zones, the dinosaur steps out of the bathroom contently. She feels a lot more relieved after the day. Hunk shared something with me that he never dared to share with anyone else. His ant collection. The way he opened up to me gives me hope that one day I might be able to do the same. Also, Leon has already found out that I feel lonely. Do I really come across that desperate? Or is he just bringing this out in me? As she slips into her slightly see-through nightgown, she sees Mr. Robson already sleeping in his iconic ball shade. She prepares to carefully lie down next to him. She sees her phone screen light up because a message has just come in. What a mood breaker. She already knows what's coming next. This must be one of those disturbing messages again. On her phone, she sees a message from the mysterious number with a question. Straight to the point, eh? Do you believe that you can sense when something as bad is about to happen? The question gives her an anxious feeling in her gut. Do I believe I can sense when something bad's about to happen? Yes. She answers the question and puts the phone away without thinking about it any longer. She is startled by the vibration of the incoming message. Irritated, she puts her phone in silent mode but still catches a glimpse of the message. Did you know that this is what other people think? Yes, I think I could sense it, 63%. No, I don't think I could sense it, 36%. Just leave me alone already! She catches herself saying this out loud by accident. But luckily, Mr. Robson doesn't respond. The corners of her mouth curl up as she sees him lying next to her, peacefully with his stomach up in the air. The dinosaur smiles at Robson and jokingly says, "You're no use to me at all, are you?" Immediately, the stressful thoughts fall away as she again realizes how Mr. Robson always makes her feel better. She strokes his cute belly while he lies peacefully next to her. When her hand touches his six-pack, she instantly notices that something is wrong. Mr. Robson. A wave of terror shoots through her heart like an arrow. With her hand on his thigh, she gently shakes him back and forth in an attempt to wake him up. You'd head out to go do some work and bye, Shades-O, rest well. This is the very first time he doesn't purr when she touches him. Mr. Robson? The tone in her voice sounds concerned. Is something wrong? Let me help you. But it's already too late. His muscles have already relaxed and his body is already cooled down. Not blinking, the dinosaur stares at Mr. Robson, refusing to believe this is actually happening. Mr. Robson! No! Tears well up in her eyes as she desperately tries to come up with a solution. A solution that doesn't exist. She tries to wake him one last time, but to no avail. Robson! A stream of tears run down her face and her nipples. Sorry, I know it sounds inappropriate with the context, but that's just what is happening. When she carefully lifts him up and hugs him tightly, she sees a letter where he was just lying. Her hands are shaking while she picks up the letter as she tries to wipe her tears from her eyes with her wrist. The letter was written by Robson and addressed to her.
Lieber Dinosaurier, wenn Sie dies lesen, bin ich leider nicht mehr am Leben.
If you are reading this, unfortunately I'm no longer alive.
Obwohl wir es vorzogen, nie darüber nachzudenken, wussten wir beide, dass dieses Abenteuer namens Leben eines Tages ein Ende haben würde.
Although we preferred never to think about it, we both knew that this adventure called life would one day come to an end.
Und ich bin froh, dass dies in meinem Fall weitgehend auf Ihrer Seite liegen konnte.
And I'm glad that in my case, this was largely by your side.
Ich weiß, dass du Angst vor dem Alleinsein hast und dass es für dich schwierig sein wird.
I know that you're afraid of being alone, and this will be difficult for you.
Aber glauben Sie mir, wenn ich sage, dass ich immer bei Ihnen sein werde.
But believe me when I say I'll always be with you.
Jede einzelne unserer Erinnerungen, jedes Abenteuer, das wir erlebt haben, ist jetzt ein Teil von dir.
Every one of our memories, every adventure we experienced is now a part of you.
Und so werde auch ich immer ein Teil von dir sein.
And this way, I'll always be a part of you as well.
Während ich das schreibe und mir bewusst wird, wie süß das aussehen muss, ich frage mich, ob Katzen in den Himmel kommen.
As I write this, realizing how cute that must look, I wonder if cats go to heaven?
Wahrscheinlich nicht, weil ich einmal mit einer Taube gespielt habe, bis sie tot war.
Probably not, because I once played with a pigeon until it was dead.
Ich habe es doch nicht einmal gegessen. Erkenne das. Ich fand es einfach wunderschön.
I didn't even eat it. Realize that. I just did it for fun.
Ohnehin, ich möchte, dass du weißt, dass ich stolz auf dich bin.
Anyway, I want you to know that I'm proud of you.
Du hast Angst, ein Monster zu sein, obwohl du der Einzige warst, der mich immer mit Liebe behandelt hat.
You're afraid you're a monster, and you are the only one who always treated me with love.
Sie haben Angst davor, wie die Leute auf sie reagieren würden, wenn die Leute sie kennenlernen würden, obwohl es ihre größte Ehre sein sollte.
You're afraid of how people would react to you if they really got to know you, when this really should be their greatest honor.
Du hast Angst, dass deine Hose zu eng ist, während ich deine Anallippen besser sehen könnte.
You're afraid that your pants are too tight, while it would only make me see your anal lips better.
Ich hoffe, dass auch nur ein paar dieser Worte Ihnen in Zukunft ein bisschen mehr Freude bereiten können. Denn wenn es
Dinosaur.
jemanden gibt, der es verdient, dann bist du es.
I hope that even a few of these words can bring you just an ounce of extra happiness, because if there is someone who deserves it, it's you.
Ich werde auf dich warten, bis sich unsere Wege wieder kreuzen.
I will wait for you until our paths cross again.
Es sei denn, jemand macht im Jenseits ein Psch-Psch-Psch-Geräusch, dann könnte ich mein süßes Gesicht an seinem Schienbein reiben und vielleicht mit ihm gehen.
Except if someone makes a psh 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 sound in the afterlife, then I might rub my sweet face against his shin and will maybe follow him.
Ich liebe dich, weil ich sehr süß bin. Lebe wohl, Herr Robson.
I love you because I'm very sweet. Farewell, Mr. Robson. The dinosaur gasps for air. She sobs uncontrollably.
Oh ja, und nur für den Fall, dass das Gerücht wahr ist, damit du kackest, wenn du stirbst, lege ich einen 50-Dollar-Schein in den Umschlag, damit du neue Blätter bekommen kannst. Tut mir leid im Voraus.
Oh yeah, and just in case the rumor is true that you poop when you die, I put a $50 bill in the envelope so you can get some new sheets. Sorry about that in advance. There's no $50 bill in the envelope. A tear falls on the letter, right after the word farewell, as if it were the full stop that ends the letter. Even when he wrote his farewell note, he only thought about me. He was so sweet. The dinosaur struggles to realize what has happened as she plants a kiss on his little cat face. A storm of panic and thoughts rush through her head. They all flow chaotically through one another, in all directions. All with only one conclusion. What do I do now? It's all too much for her. She can't control the flow of tears. This moment is even more sad than when Leonardo went under in the Titanic. The overwhelming feeling of sadness physically hurts her as she cries. She gently presses Mr. Robson's body against her one last time, his dead face between those big melons. Now I really am all alone. My heart. Week 6. How many, Fleetwood Mac, how many weeks are there? I'm just curious. It is now a week later. When the dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees on the clock that she is 5 minutes late. 8 to 10? Oh, okay, cool. This isn't like her at all. Normally she makes sure that she is always on time so that people do not have to wait for her. The dinosaur is clearly still feeling down. She even looks a bit disheveled. She has bags under her eyes, her clothes are not ironed, and you can tell from her eyes that she has been crying not long ago. Don't worry, she is still sexually attractive. Without even realizing he was there, Hunk stands up to comfort her.
Huh?
What's going on? Did you make onion hash? No, it's Mr. Robson. He's down for the count. Hunk's eyes open wide. Oh no, that's horrible. His empathy makes her even more emotional and she collapses into his muscular arms. When her cheek rests on his veiny bicep, it feels warm. His muscular human arms remind her of those of her cat and pet Mr. Robson. I know how you feel. When he says that, she hears him also getting choked up. The dinosaur looks up to see if he's a bitch. After last week's fall, one of my aunts also didn't survive. The lump in his throat grows audibly. He looks up, points to the sky, and sends an air kiss up. Peace. What should I say to him? Oh no, was it Mike? I don't know if that's quite the same. Hi, Christine. How are you? Why is this game so good? Right? That's the spirit, Ivy. Thank you. You're right. Ants are indeed stronger and far more intelligent animals. Hunk grabs her shoulders and looks into her eyes with a look as if he really means it. Listen, if you ever need a distraction or just want to talk about it, you can always come to me. I really appreciate that. But I'm afraid I'm not going to see you anymore after today. Huh? What do you mean? She can see on his face that he didn't see this coming. I decided that today is going to be my last appointment with Dr. Leon. I've been thinking about it for a while now. I can actually do this. I can never be completely open. But now, with this whole Robson thing going on, I don't think I can continue to do this anymore. For a moment, the dinosaur notices panic on Hunk's face. I'll never see you again. With a concerned look, Hunk thinks carefully about what he is about to say next. Never see you again. But don't you think right now is actually a good time to try and open up about your feelings? Especially now that you're not feeling well. Don't get me wrong, but no one really ever goes to the therapist for fun. With all the overwhelming negative feelings of the past week, she hadn't looked at it that way for some reason. She remembers that Hunk and Leon have been nothing but a source of positivity since she met them. She briefly considers sexualizing him, but then realizes that this may not be the most appropriate time. Maybe you're right. That's so sweet of him. I really appreciate that. And don't take this the wrong way, this is my number. You can always bother me if you ever want to talk about anything. He takes a piece of paper and writes down a phone number that consists exclusively of numbers. His phone number? That's so sweet of him. The dinosaur starts to blush. Wow, what a long number. You know what they say about men with long numbers. Thank you, I appreciate that. Then the door to Leon's office swings open. Check this out. Leon storms into the waiting room while pointing at his mouth. While you were late, I learned to blow saliva bubbles. The dinosaur blushes again and she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that just barely leaves his mouth. The bubble bursts within mere moments. This is so interesting. It's honestly been an interesting experience. Like, I feel like I've been like... It's like an anthropological study. Like, I'm learning. I'm sitting down and I'm learning and it's great. Hold on. I can't do it anymore now you guys are watching. Makes a few more attempts while Hunk and D-Dinosaur are watching patiently. None of the attempts are very impressive. Whatever. Come in, D-Dinosaur. The dinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite of Dr. Leon while her thoughts have now wandered back to the loss of Mr. Robson again. She can hear Leon talking, but what he says doesn't quite register because of her wandering thoughts. With a concerned look, Dr. Leon looks at her from head to toenails and notices the bags under her eyes. Had a rough night of sleep? She snaps out of her wandering thoughts. Yeah, maybe. You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this past week? It may be true. My sweet cat, Mr. Robson, passed away last week. Oh no! That's terrible! The dinosaur can see in his eyes that it really touches him. How are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water? The dinosaur shrugs her shoulders as she feels tears welling up in the corners of her eyes. I know what it's like to lose a best friend. The dinosaur looks up at Leon questioningly. I had a goldfish once. I forgot what his name was. Who also passed away. The dinosaur looks at Leon emotionally. I forgot to feed him, you know, and then I just flushed him down the toilet. But the toilet was getting clogged up, so he floated back up to the surface. So I actually had to flush like 3 or 4 times or something. Hi, Nimbus! Dinosaur looks at Leon with a sympathetic look. That must have been very hard for you. Yeah, the plumber actually charged me more money too, because it happened late in the evening. That was very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I wish you well. I really appreciate that. The dinosaur does feel a bit more understood. I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it more. As always, his warm voice calms her down a little more. Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat can not only have a negative impact on your mental health, but also affect your memory. So to test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test today. Nothing intense, just answering some questions. Do you think you can handle that? What test was it again? You must be the funny one in your household. Now that you live alone. Alright, I'd like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible. The dinosaur closes her eyes. She likes it when Leon gives her directions. Not the emojis, ew. I'm gonna ask you some questions that will make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay? Okay. But before we start, I would like to ask you to remember the following number, 1983. Now let's start. We'll start with an easy question. Do you remember the following? What is the color of my iconic tie? Fuck, I don't know. Unfortunately, that's wrong. You may be thinking of Donkey Kong. Due to the similar biceps. Time for the second question. How many chairs are there in the waiting room? Unfortunately, that is wrong. There are 4 in total. On to the next question. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office? That's wrong. There are 6 of them. If you can't even count the amount of diplomas, I can already guess how many you have hanging on your wall. Next question. What was the color of your sweet cat, Mr. Robson's collar? Pink. The dinosaur takes out the photo that she also showed to Leon earlier during the drawing test. That's right, I knew this one wouldn't be a problem for you. We move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room? You can do it. Too busy with other things in the waiting room, huh? Wait, is he jealous? Whatever, time for the next question. How many weeks have you been coming here now? 6 weeks. That's right, time flies, don't you think? Time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? Vending machine? Oh! There's not a trash can. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? Purple. Too bad, the correct answer was red. The dinosaur turns her head to see it. But the back of her head turns along. Next question. What's the first thing you ever said to me? Wait, you remember? I thought I was the only one who thought that was a special moment. Of course I still remember. They lock eyes for a moment, slowing down time. Next question. What's on the necklace of the man in the waiting room? The man in the waiting room. That's not correct, but maybe it's a good thing you kept your distance. But actually, the dinosaur just never noticed Hung's chain because of his short hot pants. Next question. What color are my eyes? What color are his eyes? We have to get this one right. Shoot. I might look this one up. We're gonna cheat. I think it's blue. No, they're brown. They're brown. Wow, the dinosaur. I didn't know you were paying attention to that. Are you sure I got it right? Let me see again to double check. The dinosaur looks deep into Leon's eyes. For a moment, they forget what they're doing. Which is ironic because it was the memory test. Do you also happen to know what the color of my belt is? I can't seem to remember very well. Is it okay to feel it to refresh my memory? What am I? Braille text? No, I'm just messing with you. Sure you can. The dinosaur gently slides her hand over his 10-pack, down towards his belt. She still has her eyes closed. After all, this is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling after feeling it for about 6 minutes. What color is Leon's belt?
It's not my fault.
It's brown.
You've been lying, saying that I
None of these are right.
Drowning by yourself, now you wanna blame
Glow in the dark.
me. Like you have no
The dinosaur deliberately gives the wrong answer. Oopsie. Maybe I should just feel again then. Again, she slowly slides her hand towards Leon's belt. This time, up via his thigh. Until she suddenly feels his hard knob and grips it tightly. What are you doing? Oh, by the way, before I forget, what was the number I asked you to remember at the beginning of this test? 1983. That's right, you can't be fooled, can you? He says to the dinosaur who just accidentally sucked the door handle. Jeez, you answered 5 out of the 13 number of questions correctly. Your memory seems to be performing below average indeed. That must indeed be due to the stress and not because I am simple. Anyway, I'm proud of you for giving it a shot, the dinosaur. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day. I will. Thanks, Leon. The dinosaur is about to get up to go home, but then changes her mind. Oh, and Leon, I've been thinking about what you said, by the way. About opening my heart to the possibility of love. And I think I might have been open to this day the first time I came here. Leon nods at her kindly. It's good to hear. The dinosaur winks at him as she walks toward the exit. Well, see you next week, Doctor. See you next week, Doctor. Leon says with a mocking tone. Sorry, I had a bad night of sleep. I can't sleep, Mr. Robson. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in bed. The spot next to where Mr. Robson used to lie feels cold. It's so incredibly quiet and cold without you. She feels tears well up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. She sighs when she feels her phone vibrating next to her. It's a message from the unknown number. The message contains another mysterious question. Which of the following qualities do you care about the least in a potential partner? The least? She decides to answer to distract her mind. My least? What would you guys say? Arrogance? Jealousy? Grammatical errors? Unattractive appearance? I think mine's grammatical errors. Message sent. When thinking about potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk and Leon. I can't even think of one negative quality between the two. Knocks out of her wandering thoughts when a second message arrives. Do you know that this is what others think? Grammatical errors 56%. Really? With a deep sigh, the dinosaur flops back down into her bed and thinks about what Hunk said to her today. During therapy, I felt much better than how I feel now that I'm sitting here alone with my thoughts. I'm glad that he persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number? He gave me his phone number, Robson. A feeling of unease comes over her when she holds Hunk's phone number next to the unknown number. A shiver runs down her nicely shaped thighs. 1. The first digit of Hunk's number. 1. The first digit of the unknown number. Both numbers start with the same digit. This doesn't look good at all. To build up some more tension, she stares at the two telephone numbers in shock. And then she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief! Maybe I should send him a message. But do I really dare to? He did say that he doesn't mind, after all. Let's message him. But then, just as her finger hovers over the keyboard, she drops her phone in bed next to her. Simply doesn't feel right. I only just lost Robson, and I'm already trying to replace his presents. Only a monster would do that. Even though I know he would encourage me because he is sweet and just wants you to be happy, just doesn't feel right yet. The dinosaur places her hand on the cold spot where Mr. Robson used to be and closes her eyes. Good night, Mr. Robson. Next week is going to be another tense week. Just when she starts to drift off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Huh? Her eyes pop wide open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person that's trying to sleep. A mosquito! You must be kidding me. Frightened, she tries to look around the darkness of her room, but in vain. Please, not tonight. I need my sleep. Then suddenly a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito away. Do you really think you could hit me? The mosquito demonstrates its speed by flying to her other ear within a second and it starts whispering again. Please, just go away. Alright, but first I need some blood. Oh, no, I have to hit him before he manages to penetrate my skin. Gotcha! She looks at her hand, but the mosquito is gone. You fool! Did you really think it'd be that easy? Take this! I got it. Ouch! My perfect skin! Won't be long now before I get through your skin. I have to hit it! Waiter, can I please have another one of those? Cringe, dude. Hit! No! How are you doing this? Shocked, the mosquito wipes some blood from the corner of its mouth and starts to collect himself again. I have to move even faster. Huh? Fuck! I don't have much time left. He's simply too fast. The dinosaur gets a little lightheaded due to the blood loss. Focus, the dinosaur! I need to hit him as he flies past! Fuck! I missed! Oh no! The mosquito takes a big sip of her blood. He then sloshes the drink around in his mouth. A rich, ripe taste. A delicate hint of sweetness. Great structure. Then he calmly spits the blood back into his wine glass. He smacks his lips and makes the annoying sound that some people make when they have had something to drink. Delicious. What? Why are you spitting it out? At least drink it. Excuse me? I'm not a savage. Now can you please turn off that light? I'm trying to sleep and that light is so tempting that I want to fly into it all night. Because I'm a mosquito. The dinosaur hears his voice rattling further and further away as she slowly falls asleep due to the blood loss. I'll be right back, like 30 seconds. Hold up. Don't say goodnight. Okay, I'm gonna like have a bite of this like big bar really quick because I didn't eat since like morning and I have to I have to cook still, but I feel like faint. I don't know. Like I need a minute. Hold up. But I'll make something after stream. Don't worry. I just got distracted like with my day. So okay, we're good, y'all. Week 7. As ddinosaur walks into the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and veins pop. He's such a nerd. When he hears her approaching, he looks up with a concerned look. Good morning, how are you? I'm doing a lot better, but it's still difficult. It's been 2 weeks now, but Mr. Robs' absence is so hard to get used to. I understand, but I'm glad to see you back here. Me too. It's nice to have some distraction. She says while looking at his nipples. Then ddinosaur notices something about Hunk's muscular neck. She immediately recognizes the mosquito bite. That's from the same mosquito that bit her last week. Her soul fills up with guilt. It seems that the events in this game could have serious consequences after all. Anyway, it warms ddinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. How are you? What's new? I'm sitting in a waiting room an hour before my own appointment starts. Does it look like I have much going on? LMAO! She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm trying to figure out the following thing. He gestures to his phone. On his screen, she sees an app in which he is completing a profile. ddinosaur gasps for breath. Is that a dating app? Yeah, I thought maybe it's time I should just give it a try, right? It's pretty lonely like this, with only 9 ants. So I'm trying to figure out this profile setup thing, but I don't understand it at all, man. ddinosaur tries to hide her surprise. She didn't see this coming. Wait, a dating profile? But I thought there was a chance that we... How could it be so stupid to think that someone like him could like me? A monster like me. Who even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, an hourglass figure, no gag reflex, and a salamander tail that can fall off in case of danger anyway. Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. So now I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, but I can't choose between these 2 photos. Can I see? Don't laugh, please. He hands her his phone. ddinosaur looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps as her cheeks start to feel warm. He's barely dressed in the photos. When she counts his abdominal muscle, she concludes that it must be at least a 10-pack. Damn, son. But wait a minute. She carefully looks at the 2 photos again as she holds them next to each other. But these are both the same photo, right? They look very similar, that's true, but there are some small differences. 10 differences to be precise. So I'm still unsure which of the 2 I think is better. With squinted eyes, ddinosaur stares at the photo to see if she can spot the 10 differences. Oh girl, where's my mouse?
언제나 내게 랄라랄랄랄라 내가 되는 넌 선율이 돼 넌 리듬이 돼
I'm gonna pass out.
것이다 내 귓가에서 자꾸만 맴돌던 멜로디가 나야
Oh, his balls look different. The cat. It kind of looks the same. Well, the grass is different. The ants here. Oh, y'all are saying, okay, wait. Eye color. Fact Jake didn't notice the bold first, just shows how virtuous and chaste he really is. Right? I just have such an innocence to myself. Like, it's crazy. Like, wow. I'm so proud of myself for not looking at his balls. Left side of the sign. Oh, that's a good one. Maybe the lighthouse? No, I'm just bugging. Out under the sun. Okay. Does the shark have a penis? No, I don't. Maybe. Okay. What's the last one? Help. The camera was blocking the last one. I'm crying. Can you hear me chew on my mic? That like scares me. Put you on stream. No? Okay, good. I was like, that'd be so gross. Ew. Was it good? Yeah, it's fine. It's like a fig bar. Like, it's chill. I just needed something because I felt crazy. Like, ballistic, truly. And what do you think? Which photo do you think is better? The right one because of the bulge. The right one, I guess. I don't think you could look bad in a photo anyway, even if you tried. That's nice of you, you old ass kisser. He enthusiastically nudges her in the most platonic way ever. Her breasts jiggle a little because they are huge. Is he really going to date? I thought maybe we had a connection. You know me, ass kisser supreme. While she's forcibly imitating the sound of an ass being kissed, she wonders whether she should tell him. But she's too scared. Too afraid of being rejected. Too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. And besides, it's quite difficult to make a serious transition from making ass-kissing sounds to possibly declaring your love. Ew, that really is what an anus being kissed sounds like. Well, I guess I'm picking the right photo then. Thanks for your help anyway. I feel like you always have my back. Well then, I'm gonna upload the photo on my brand new dating profile now, and therefore, completing it. His manly finger floats towards the publish button on his phone in slow motion. So I can date other people. Should I stop him? This may be my last chance to share with him that I think we have a connection. Or should I add in my description that I'm very desperate? Nah! His finger hovers closer and closer above the create dating profile button. But it clearly doesn't like me. Otherwise, he wouldn't be looking for someone else. His finger now only hanging a few millimeters above the button. It should now be any moment that he's pressed it. Everything does go a lot slower in slow motion, don't you think? But if I don't do it now, possibly may never happen. Then I'll never know if there's a possibility. Maybe it's time for me to stop being a coward and do what Dr. Leon said. To open my heart to find happiness and love.
Huh?
What'd you say? Oh, sorry. That was supposed to be a thought bubble. No problem. It's now or never. What am I gonna do? Let's tell him. Or she can't even say anything at all. The door to Dr. Leon's office swings open.
Aha!
D-Dinosaur with the big tits, you're up!
Oh.
Oh, already? Time always flies when I talk to you. Thanks. Some speculate that this is because my very entertaining personality. I wasn't talking to you. While the men discuss their wacky misunderstanding, D-Dinosaur stands there, somewhat bewildered. Did she miss her chance? Good morning, D-Dinosaur. Please take a seat. How are you doing this week? Her thoughts wander as she absently takes a seat. Because of this, she does not realize that she is ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander to Hunk. Maybe it's for the best. We were actually a good match. Shouldn't Hunk be able to read me better? No, it's not his fault. I just should have communicated better. But how can he start dating others? He clearly has no interest in me. A smirk appears on Leon's face. You don't want to answer me. That's fine too. She snaps out of her sinful thoughts. Oh no, I'm sorry. I totally missed your question. I asked, what do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner? Why is he asking that? What do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner? What do y'all think? Let's say caring. Wow, powerful. Caring, I think. Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think? Reliability, honesty, caring, dominant. Very impressive how he knows those statistics by heart. What about you?
Huh?
What do you think is the most important? I guess also caring, yeah. We're so on the same page. But enough about me, let's focus on you. Today I'd like to do a general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. This is why I'd like to check your current physical condition. I can do this by taking a swab from your throat with my finger. Before he can finish a sentence, the dinosaur interrupts him. Bring on that finger! Oh, okay. Please open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your throat. Wait, from the back of my throat? Oh no! Maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I am a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur! Because I don't have a gag reflex. Don't worry at all. It's a piece of cake. Although she's nervous about the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing, she is conflicted with another thought. Because she cannot deny that she would like to have Leon's thick, hairy finger down her throat. Are you ready? You know it! The dinosaur opens her mouth. As Leon's finger approaches, she notices that it is above average in size. Nice. Oh. Press left and right to control Leon's hand. This is crazy. Oh! Let's see, there must be a useful sample around here somewhere. He gently pushes his finger a little faster into her throat. Let's see, just a little deeper. The dinosaur's eyes slowly disappear into the back of her head. I thought it was a finger, not his whole fucking hand. Ow! And Leon pushes his finger deeper inside. The dinosaur lets out a sensual moan. There's 10 rounds of this? I'm over. I can't. I'll go. She says because he's busy stirring his hand down her throat. Sorry, I don't speak Swedish. No! It's so sensitive. A wave of goosebumps glides over the dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. As a result, she accidentally bites Leon's finger.
Ow!
What the fuck? Leon recoils in fear. His arms slide out of her mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth. Why is the soundtrack on everything? It is really good. Oopsie.
Aha!
While Leon looks at his finger, he sees that he has collected some ddinosaur mud under his nail anyway. You okay? Are you sure you have everything?
Huh?
Yeah. He holds up a slimy finger. Okay, I put the sample into one of those pregnancy-like tests. What now? So in a few minutes, it should tell us if something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I'm very impressed. Your throat depth. This would be a great talent in some, specific industries. The sword swallower industry, for example. The dinosaur is feeling relieved. Not only because Leon, but for some reason, doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but also because he had washed his hands beforehand. As Leon smiles friendly at the dinosaur, his eyes fall on the test results.
Whoa!
The results are in! His friendly smile turns into that of a professional as he examines the results. Let's see.
Oh.
I have good news and bad news. Which one do you want first? The good news. The good news is that there's no bad news. You're in perfect health, but it seems that you have a lack of physical exercise in your life. So we'll have to work on that somehow. When you pass enough mini games 10 out of 10, you get cute outfits, but I don't know about this one. It's so hard! I can't! More physical exercise. Still drunk on the adrenaline from the intimate test just now. She looks at Leon with blushing cheeks. I really enjoyed this physical test, Leon. What the hell am I saying? I'm normally never like this. Can you think of another way to get physical next week? Well, he almost stumbles over his words. Physical exercise is what you seem to need. The dinosaur dabs. Oh, and by the way, Leon takes a professional-looking business card from one of his drawers. Here, my phone number. You start to feel worse if you just want to talk about something. You can always contact me. The dinosaur smiles shyly. Wow, does he give this to anyone without a gag reflex? It's good to see you again. How's you doing business, doctor? The dinosaur flicks the coin in his direction as a tip. See you next week. Remember what I said about that test? She gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips sensually. This distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk.
Oh.
The pain makes the entire situation awkward. Are you okay? The dinosaur says she's fine, even though it hurts a lot. But you can't really say that at a moment like this because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives a thumbs up, trying not to show that she can barely put any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. The dinosaur is lying in bed under her covers, but check this out. It's completely naked. Mr. Robson, I think I have a problem. I think I like them both. Leon really brings out the primal instincts in me. That test today? Wow. I don't think my heart has raced as fast since that meteorite. But with Hunk, I feel like I can talk about almost anything. He's such a sweetling. Do you think he has a match yet? Can I share something that's gonna make you sound really stupid? I didn't realize when the dinosaurs died it was like a bunch of meteors. I really thought it was just one meteor that wiped them out. And I was like, how? I was like, how big was it? How did Earth stay intact? Like, it just didn't make sense to me. And then it made more sense that there were a lot of meteors. It wasn't just one big one that just like wiped them out. Thought it was one. No, it wasn't one. It was like a bunch, I'm pretty sure. Like, I was gagging. Yes, I'm stupid. Then the dinosaur gets startled when she receives a message from the unknown number. She opens the message. She sees the following question. What is your biggest fear in a relationship? Here we go again. I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. I'm over this part. I don't care what other people want to vote on relationships. Thought it was one, but I like blocked the sun for a while and they got really sad with seasonal depression. Maybe that happened too. I believe you. TSD, TSD. Huh? Another message? That's unusual. It's another message from an unknown number. She hesitates to open the message. She sees a somewhat disturbing text. Thank you. I almost know enough. Next week it's time for the last question. The last question? The last question before what? She drops the back of her head on her pillow in defeat. The bed suddenly feels so huge without Robson's diamond-hard body next to her. Then she's suddenly overwhelmed with loneliness. What do I do without you, Robson? It's such a pity. The men never got to meet you. I wonder what that would have been like. For a moment, she fantasizes about a meeting between the men and Mr. Robson and how cute this must have been. Wow. This is powerful stuff. Wait a minute. She feels her phone in the palm of her hand. I could send one of the men a message. After all, they did indicate that they wouldn't mind. They're just kind of late. Let's send Hunk a message. She hesitates for a moment before typing her message, but does it anyway. Hey Hunk, are you still up? Her finger shakes a little as she presses send. Message sent. Immediately after the message is sent, she regrets it. What in the world am I doing? What if I bother him? What if I wake him up? What if he finds out that I'm a dinosaur that is warm-blooded and breathes using air sacs that continuously push the fresh air through the lungs in one direction? Although pushing to finish her extensive description of a dinosaur, she feels her phone vibrate. The dinosaur? Is that you? Yes, with double D's. Nice. I was just thinking about you. Something wrong? I don't know. I just felt a little lonely. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Well, it's a little bit... Well, it's a bit late to message me, don't you think? Oh no, I was afraid of this. Oh, sorry. No, just kidding, XD. Cannot believe you're still playing this. Well, if I don't beat it now, I'd have to beat it on another stream, so we gotta be here. Just. I did say you could always bother me, XD. Facts. What do you want to talk about? Nothing specific. I was just looking for some distraction. Uh-oh, I'm starting to feel performance pressure already. The dinosaur is giggly. That's not necessary, because I have one question for you. For me, now I feel even more pressure to perform. She notices that talking with Hunk immediately calms her down, like he's a human tranquilizer or something. What does your bedroom look like? What are you currently wearing? A or B, y'all can pick, I don't care. A or B, A or B, A or B. B? Oh, y'all are crazy. I can't see because it's so dark. What about you? I could tell you, but why don't I just show you? What she's about to do now shocks her to the core. A chronically shy and subtle person like her. Has she ever felt comfortable like this with someone before? She points her phone at herself and poses sensually. Send explicit photo of nipples, send explicit photo of rectum, send explicit photo of soles of feet, and send explicit photo of fins.
You've been lying, saying that I took away your peace. Down and by yourself, now you wanna blame me. Like you have no options. I ain't taking
What if he doesn't like
options.
me?
Nah, I'm not the problem. Man, that's on you.
Why? She's gonna send a whole pic.
You've been terrorizing me. Yeah, I'm always wrong. I knew you lost your mind.
The dinosaur
when you
poses to
dropped
take a photo that would make many men shiver. Huh? What was that? But before there is even time to realize, Hunk sends another message. Please? But before we are intimate like that, I'd like to ask you something first. Sure, just ask. Well, I'd rather do this in person, if you don't mind. The dinosaur respects his respect for her. Of course, that's fine. What could he be talking about? Then I'll talk to you next week. Deal. Sleep well, Hunk. Don't tell me what to do. The dinosaur wondered if he was joking for the rest of the night. It's hard to sleep because of those exciting messages just now, man. I know. I've heard that counting sheep helps you sleep. She looks up her favorite sheep video. Alright, this should probably help. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 28, 29. I'm done! The dinosaur stops into the waiting room because she's a dinosaur. Her hips moving gracefully back and forth as she walks over and sees Hunk already sitting in the waiting room. After weeks, the dinosaur is finally feeling somewhat better and is looking forward to seeing Hunk again. When she sees Hunk sitting there, the dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders. She has large breasts and yada yada yada, you know the deal by now. When the dinosaur sits down, he looks at her nervously with a serious look on his face. The dinosaur, can I talk to you for a minute? The dinosaur looks at him like she's about to crack the most hilarious joke ever. Ta-da! Achievement unlocked. You are doing it right now. I got a sleep achievement. They're annoying. Although this is not a funny joke at all, it isn't the actual reason why Hunk isn't laughing. What's going on? I should have been clearer with you. Hunk says like someone who is still very unclear. The hell are you talking about? My dating profile. In the end, I was never able to put it up. Have you tried pressing the publish button? Not because I didn't know how to do it, D-Dinosaur. It's because... I just did it to make you jealous. But why? Huh? Why would you want to make me jealous? He sighs deeply. Because I was too scared. Afraid to be direct with you. Afraid to tell you how I really feel. Afraid to be rejected. But you deserve the truth. Wait, does he mean? To be honest, I felt a connection with you since the first time I spoke to you. And I don't know if you feel it too, or that you're just gonna laugh in my face. But the dinosaur is speechless. She didn't see this coming at all. Scary as it is to be rejected, I have to ask you this. Okay, here he goes. Do you want to go on a date with me? The dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Did I hear that right? A date? But I thought he didn't want anything to do with me before. And now all of a sudden he wants to go on a date with me? What about Leon? Do I want to go on a date with him? Yes! All these thoughts chaotically run through her head like a colony of ants, while for Hunk it feels like eternal silence. The dinosaur decided to give it a try. After all, it'd be a shame never to explore whether there's any potential between them. I'm speechless. Awesome. Okay, his ball's swinging. How about tonight? I know the perfect place. Sounds good. You don't have to arrange anything at all. I'll send you the details later. I'm so looking forward to it. Ew. The dinosaur giggles at this adorable sight. Don't forget to wear your skinny jeans, you skank. The door to Leon's office swings open and Leon comes stumbling into the room as if he's from a sitcom. The dinosaur with slammer whammers. It's time for your appointment. I had no idea you were still playing. I rejoined earlier and your chair was empty and everyone was saying goodnight. No, I had to go upstairs for a sec. No, I've been here. Please. Sorry about that. Hunk still looks longingly at the dinosaur. I'll see you tonight. Is that a threat? See, I knew when everyone says goodnight, everyone just assumes I actually have to go. Like, my heart. Leon takes on an intimidating fighting stance in self-defense.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor.
Oh.
Oh, okay. But of course. Come in, you dinosaur. The dinosaur is filled with confidence after interacting with Hunk. In fact, it makes her feel quite aroused. The fuck? Still, she wonders if she should tell Leon about the date. Besides the fact that it basically has nothing to do with him, she wants to keep her options open. After all, she can't deny that she also has feelings for him. Please sit down, the dinosaur. While I was eavesdropping on you guys just now, I couldn't help but overhear that you have a date with Hunk tonight. Huh? He knows? Yeah, right. But it was all because he wasn't honest before. I mean, it was all because of a misunderstanding last week. You didn't notice this or slip of the tongue. He wasn't honest? I told you to watch out for him. It wasn't that big of a deal. He looks down concerned for a moment. Please, watch yourself. The only thing she is currently watching intensely is the half-bared photo of Leon on the bookshelf. By the way, I've been thinking about what you asked me last week. Leon looks into the dinosaur's eyes, deep and sultry. You asked me to prepare another physical test. I think you're right. It's high time. We've been sitting still for weeks now. Just talking, playing stupid mind and brain games. We've danced around it long enough. So as you requested, I prepared an intensive physical test for you today. He winks in a sexy way that would be creepy if you weren't attractive. You know what I mean. The dinosaur lets out a giggle. I know what I want you to mean. The dinosaur hopes it has something to do with his balls. And I'm gonna be real straight with you. It has something to do with my balls. He makes a rock and roll sign with his hands. How does that sound to you? The dinosaur nods eager and desperately. Is this a dream? Is he really asking me this? I don't know if I've ever felt so comfortable with someone. For a moment, she seems to have forgotten about Hunk's state completely. I don't want to be unsafe, so I suggest we use protection. The dinosaur giggles. This is all happening so quickly. With his hairy hand, she sees him open a drawer in his desk that is normally locked. When she sees what he takes out, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan. His shin guards.
Welcome everyone to this great day of football. Today it's Dinosaur versus Dr.
I don't know if I'm
Leon.
any good at
And
this.
as the whistle blows, we'll find out how this match will go, as there is some definite tension there between the two. Nice interception.
Oh?
Stop the shot for a bit.
I'll fuck you up.
That wasn't anywhere even near the ball. And the referee just got hit by the ball. Unbelievable goal. This is
Fuck
exactly
with
why
me.
she's one of the best
Fuck with
around.
me.
Great goal by a great woman. Even greater moves. Look at her go. They're only 1 point apart. It's still a close game. Excellent interception under some pressure, I must say. Here's the cross. Kept it out somehow. And it's a goal! What a beauty! Great moves by Dinosaur. And now it's time to celebrate. Great goal by Dinosaur. Let's see if he can keep his lead.
That's mine.
Nice tackle by Dinosaur. That's a good pass. Horrible tackle.
Where's the ball? Oh shit.
Tried to kick it but missed. Tremendous save by the goalkeeper. A swing and it's a goal. What a beauty. Great moves by Dinosaur. And look at her go. And now it's wow. That should have been a red card, but the referee says otherwise. And it's time for kickoff once again.
Get on the floor.
Dinosaur missing the ball. Oh, stop the shot bravely. Only 1 minute left on the clock. Oh,
No!
good pass. And it's in. What a magnificent goal. Proving once again that football is an art. Leon with some
Yeah, I
that
have something
seemed
for that.
really unnecessary. And it's time for kickoff once again. Sloppy in possession. And he goes for goal.
Get on the floor.
And there's a sliding change.
It's getting harder to kick it.
30 seconds left.
Okay, we're good, y'all.
And there it is. Unbelievable goal. Nice technique as well. Great moves. Why? And now it's time to celebrate. Look at those moves. Great goal by Dinosaur. Let's see if she can keep this up.
It's on my side.
That's a good pass. Anticipation
get it.
leading to the interception there. Great pass.
Get on the floor.
No doubt about this player's technique. A real master of the pass. And
Okay,
that's
we
the
won.
final
We
whistle.
did it, y'all.
What a match.
Cleared
Thanks
with
for
ease.
watching, everyone.
Cleared with
Let's go
ease.
back to the office.
Oh.
4-1. God damn it, what a shitty game. It was barely working. When he says this, she notices that he's in his ultimate form when he's sweaty. The dinosaur spots a puddle of her own sweat on her seat. Oh dear! Sorry, Leon. She reaches for some wipes on the desk to clean the chair. Don't worry about it. I will sniff that later. By the way, shouldn't you be hurrying for your date with Hunk? What did he say? My date with Hunk! Because they were having so much fun, she completely lost track of time. Judy, thank you for 43 months. I'm sorry you had to walk in when I'm playing this game, but thank you so much. I hope you had a nice weekend. She looks at her phone and sees that she is already late. Oh dear. Chaotically, the dinosaur gathers all her things and storms out of Leon's office. A bit bummed out, Leon is left alone. With the referee. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out as well. Alright, man. Talk to you later. Okay, our date chapter! The doors to the restaurant swing open. With a lot of slapping noises, the dinosaur comes rushing in. Where is he? Is he already gone? He looks around but can't spot Hunk's noticeable bulge anywhere. Oh no! I screwed up, didn't I? Just as she cinematically and dramatically turns around to go home, she hears a male voice roar. Hey, D-Dino, I'm over here! She turns around, she sees him sitting there in her favorite outfit of his. Are you blind or something? She didn't see him right away because he was sitting still. Because she's a T-Rex. It's so great to see you. When the dinosaur walks towards him, he stands up to pull her chair out for her. But the dinosaur throws herself into his impressive arms to greet him. Her pungent football sweat smell fills his nose. Sorry I'm late. His muscular arms wrap around her like a friendly boa constrictor's. No problem. I'm glad you're here. I just hope you don't mind that I've already ordered something for us. No problem. Not at all. I'm as thirsty as a horse after all the physical exertions with Leon. Physical with Leon? Hunk mutters unintelligibly. Is the music Korean? The game is low-key giving K-drama. Like low-key. In front of her is a large fancy drink with a small umbrella and a piece of fruit on the side to make it seem more worth the price. Such luxury. Are you trying to get me drunk or something? She says teasingly as she takes a big sip. Uncle Lasso here is unsure whether she means it or not. While she takes another sip, she looks around fascinated. What a romantic place. I don't think I've ever been to such a fancy restaurant before. She's beaming as she looks around in amazement of the finished marble walls, the romantic colors of the decor, the golden arches on the wall. And slightly nervously, Hunk clears his muscular throat. Alright, here we go. What do you want to talk about? Good question. Where shall we start? What are your hobbies? My hobbies? I'm obsessed with horror movies and horror games. The intensity, the tension, the jump scares. Do you also love jump scares? Jump scares? Those unexpected scares? Wait, why do you ask that? She takes another sip of her drink, somewhat tensely. I don't really mind them. She sees Hunk completely light up when talking about one of his bloody passions. What I like most is the slow build-up that always seems to... But then before he can finish his sentence, the lights in the restaurant go out. Hello? Why are the lights out? What was that? I'd better just wait here in the complete silence for the problem to be solved. Who else was scared? Hunk? Is someone behind me? Ddinosaur's iconic vulva sound fills up the silence in the room because of fear. Excuse me? Oh look, there's the light again! I got scared for a moment. Because someone once told me about an acute blindness being a real thing once. One thing is certain, now that I can see you again, I'm happier again. What a creep.
Huh?
Say, ddinosaur, can I ask you something personal? He cutely stammers for a moment. Can I ask what your type is? Types like you. Hunk laughs as she sees his cheeks turn a little red. Can I ask you something personal too? What is your reason for visiting Leon? It's complicated. This is a remix, the dinosaur says, mocking his starter with a slightly tipsy tone. Again, she takes a big sip of her drink and notices that she is starting to feel a little lightheaded. Make a move under the table. The dinosaur places her foot on his thigh. Oopsie, what in the world am I doing now? It must be the alcohol. A bit confused, Hunk is looking at her and then at the empty glass next to her. You do realize that was a non-alcoholic drink, right? It was literally a glass of orange juice. They're having so much fun that they barely notice that the restaurant is about to close. Only when Hunk looks around and sees that they're the only ones left in the restaurant, he notices what time it is. Wow, is it that late already? Then he hesitates for a moment but gathers some self-confidence. Am I wrong, or did this date go pretty well? Invite him to come home with you. Well, the fun doesn't have to stop. Would you maybe, like, to have a drink at my place? Yes. Sounds fun to me. Jackpot. The dinosaur is thinking like a creep. But then she sees a little dot pop up on his 10 out of 10 Metacritic score face. But I don't think it's smart. This one is intelligence your thing. It's just that I sorry. I have to go. Hunk slips into his coat and promptly hurries away. I'll talk to you soon, okay? The dinosaur is left behind, somewhat bewildered. Huh? Was I being too direct again? Damn that orange juice! Like every night, she's so hot. Just look at her, lying in bed. What a day. I'm still completely exhausted from the workout with Leon. How exciting was that? And boy, does he look good with a lick of sweat. She lets out a deep sigh. It's strange how things turned out with Hunk though. I thought we were having a good time. Why did he leave so abruptly? Did I say something that would have let him know that I'm a dinosaur, which scientists disagree about as to whether I can run given my heavy weight? The dinosaur stares at the ceiling, hoping to fall asleep, but she's not even close to being tired, man. And suddenly a brilliant but also exciting idea pops into her large skull. Maybe I should send him a message. She picks up her phone and leers at the screen mischievously. Send Hunk a message. Hey Hunk, did you get home safely? Hey, I was about to send the same thing to you. I got home safe. Sorry for storming off like that. Hope it's not because of something I said. She sees him starting to type something, but then he stops again. Don't worry about that, okay? If so, you can always just tell me. You know that, right? Is it okay if we talk about it next week? Bye, Luna! Prefer to tell you in person. She's a bit bummed that she has to be in suspense for another week and cannot help him, but she understands. See you then. Good night. Good night, dinosaur. The dinosaur. Is that a spelling mistake, or does he really know? What am I supposed to do now? She could hear the soothing vibration of Robson's purr in her head. You're right, Robson. There's no reason he would know. But I just don't understand what else could be going on. I guess I'll find out next week. Does it make me a bad person that I'm looking forward to seeing them both? The dinosaur looks up because of the loud banging. Ooh, that must be the neighbors because I was giggling so loudly during the nice phone conversation just now. The dinosaur jumps up when her phone suddenly vibrates menacingly in her attractive hands. For some reason, the vibration seems louder and more aggressive than normal. She sees a message from the unknown number pop up. What do you think is the biggest turnoff in a potential partner? The biggest turnoff? Selfishness. I pinned a message by accident. I'm sorry, I didn't even... No, it's okay. No worries. I think that would bother me, yeah. Did you know that this is what other people... I don't give a fuck! Really? But then she's overwhelmed by all the events of today and tiredness sets in. Hello, what is this? Hi, it's a visual novel. And it's really amazing. It's the dinosaur game. When she is overwhelmed by all the events of today and tiredness sets in. Okay, time to sleep. Another message! Oh yeah, I almost forgot. That message from last week said something about the last day. When she opens the message, her pupils become tiny and her eyes spread wide open. What is this? On her phone, she sees a message with an even more threatening tone than before. Do you think you would not notice? Do you think you would notice that there's someone else in your house right now? Absolutely! Suddenly she seems to hear some stumbling downstairs. It's a bit visual. Yeah, but someone gifted it to me, and you know, I have to use everything that I ever get as a gift, so I had to play it. That's just how life happens sometimes. She sits up straight and holds her breath tightly to listen if she hears anything else. Stay calm, the dinosaur. That must be one of those classic house noises. She almost drops her phone when her phone vibrates again. Did you know that this is what most people think? Help me! 100%! Who is this? Tell me! As the dinosaur notices how fast she is breathing, she tries to calm herself down. Stay calm, the dinosaur. Everything is okay. Again, her phone vibrates. Another message! Please make it stop! She opens the message. This time, there's no question. No question, just a statement. I know enough. I've collected all your information. The dinosaur could cry right now. What does that mean? What do you want from me? Please make it stop! Stop it! Wait a minute. When she reads the last message, she gasps for air. She can hardly believe what it says. What a deal. Thank you for answering all questions from our customer survey. The result of the survey shows that our most expensive all-in-one package with the fastest fiber optic internet with more than 623 channels fits you best. Did you know that 99% of people are satisfied with full power net? Did you want to switch to a full power net? Then contact us now via this number and receive a 20% discount. Be sure to act quickly because this offer. Uninterested, she deletes the message. That explains it. Annoying ads. The dinosaur blocks the number, thus ending this little storyline with complete satisfaction. Maybe I should have just Googled the number. I can't with her. She's a mess. You even locked an outfit because you won the game of football? Succubus. Succubus outfit unlocked. You can equip the outfit in the outfit menu. With some reluctance, the dinosaur nervously walks into the waiting room. She starts to feel restless when she sees he is not present yet. That's nothing like him. Sure, sometimes he's late, but never when I need him. She anxiously looks at her phone to see if he has said anything. No message from Hunk yet. But she does have excellent reception thanks to full power net. Hunk comes rushing in, half stumbling and apologizing. Hey, D-Dinosaur, sorry I'm late. I was just a little nervous about today and A smile immediately appeared on the dinosaur's face because of his clumsy cuteness. Wait. We can put the outfit on now, I think. Yay! You don't have to apologize for anything. I just got here too. Although maybe you should apologize for why you stormed off last week. Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Was it something I said? Smolder, Smolder's mother. Smolder's a baby. Have that shirt too, kind of. Hi, Melatoon. Sorry I made you think that. It's just that. Hunk sighs deeply and attractively. It's all hit a little too close to home all of a sudden. What are you talking about? What hit too close? My feelings for you. Feelings? The dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Wow, did he really just say that or am I delirious? I have feelings for you too. She can barely make eye contact because of how super shy of a person she is. But I haven't been completely honest with you. Wait, not honest? Again? First about that dating app and now this? Then the feeling of hypocrisy overwhelms her. After all, the dinosaur has not been completely honest about who she really is herself. Specifically that she belongs to a group called Archosauria. Archosaurs, the ruling reptiles, aka the dinosaurs. So she decides to be open about what he has to say. He probably has his reasons too. Hunk himself barely seems to realize that he just made a declaration of love as he continues to rattle on. This is why I left so abruptly. Didn't feel fair if I wasn't open with you. Then he gathers all his courage and looks her straight in the eyes. It has to do with why I visit Dr. Leon. but I'm terrified of how you'll see me after I tell you. But I have to be honest with you. Where on earth could this be going? If he starts talking about ants again, I'm out. The reason why I visit Leon every week. He takes a prehistoric deep breath. I am. With dramatic timing, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open.
Aha!
The dinosaur with sloppy slappers, it's time for your appointment! Oh. Hunk looks at the ground in defeat and mumbles softly to himself. If only I could ever get to my point faster. Let's talk more soon. Sure. What do you want to talk about? Disappointed in himself, Hunk mutters that he wasn't talking to Leon. As the dinosaur walks into the office, she thinks to herself that dramatic cliffhangers make less sense in real life than in TV shows. This game is long. I've been on for 4 hours, I think. The dinosaur, please take a seat. Despite the strange interaction with Hunk, she notices that she is still happy to see Leon. She sneaks peeks at his chest hair as he goes through his paperwork. That's a forest I'd like to get lost in.
Huh?
Leon barely looks up. Strange. Leon seems less talkative than usual, as if his mind is somewhere else. Still haven't recovered from last week's match, have you? You know a real match lasts 90 minutes, right? Leon looks up with a grin on his face. I wouldn't talk too much if I were you, because today I prepared another tough physical test. The dinosaur clenches her fist, knowing that it will probably become unnecessarily sensual again. A healthy body contributes to a healthy mind. We all know that dancing is a super real sport. That's why we're doing the motor skills and reflex test today. The dinosaur notices that she's very enthusiastic about this test. After all, dancing is one of her things. Dancing and shedding skin. The dinosaur chuckles to herself. This way, he'll be so impressed with me, he doesn't know what's gonna hit him. Because when she dances, she always sweats so much that her clothes are always slipping off. The test is very simple. You can dance. Dance to the beat and try to keep it up for as long as possible. This way I can clearly see how your physical health is doing. Is that clear? I can't wait.
Aha!
Here we go. Oh shit. Wait. Do I have to do it like this? Oh, that's why. Sorry.
That's for sure. Funny how you had the best of love. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, turned up this gold. Only know I want the best of us. So I dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say.
Why is this song giving?
Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say. 2 a.m. and you lost your friends. Pretend I don't know how this night will end. I feel your heartbeat, the DJ plays. Oops, I did it again.
Fuck!
I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, turned up this gold. Only know I want the best of us. So I dance the night
Is she stripping? I can't even look. I have to like focus on this. Y'all are probably seeing a strip show. I'm sorry.
dance the night away.
But the music's kind of giving, so it's like okay. Fuck!
Dance the night away when nobody's awake. I'll be the last to stay. Dance the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away. That's the night away, no
This is
matter
like-
what they say.
half.
That's the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away, when nobody's awake. Can be the last to say.
I was having a moment.
That's the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away, that's the night away, that's the night away. That's the night away, no matter what they say.
Oh. Is it gonna save my progress? Oh God. I was just so, the music was so good. I was so into it. I don't know.
She is so alone.
Are you okay? You seemed to fade away for a moment. Yeah, that wasn't very bright, was it? I should never have pushed myself beyond my limits. She gets up, still a little dizzy in her head. Leon starts blushing when he notices that almost all of her clothes have been washed off by sweat. Oopsie, teehee. Is he impressed with me? Because that is the only thing that matters to me right now. Wait. When she catches herself thinking that specific thought, suddenly, like a light filling a dark room, something unexpectedly becomes crystal clear. Leon. I don't think I can see you anymore. I'm afraid I have to stop these sessions.
Oh!
Leon looks up in shock. For a moment, it seems as if he doesn't know what to say to this unexpected turn of events. Huh? Where does this suddenly come from? Is this something I said? She's never heard Leon's controlled voice struggling so hard to not stumble over his words. No, it's not you. The test just now has made me realize I'm no longer here to help myself. The first thing I thought after the test just now was that I hoped you would be impressed by me. I realize now, I'm no longer here to help myself. I now mainly just come here every week to see you and Hunk.
Oh?
For Hunk. It's like what you always want to tell me. You can only help me if I want to help myself. But at this moment, I realize that I no longer come here with the right intentions.
Oh.
She can see on Leon's eyes that he doesn't want her to be right. And I'm afraid
Oh.
that you were right. Leon smiles her way with a somewhat defeated but Leon smiles her way with a somewhat defeated but understanding look. They both know that they will have to say goodbye now, but neither of them say anything, just to postpone this moment a little longer. Even just for a moment. While ddinosaur's breast bounces as she stands up, she makes meaningful eye contact one last time, while Leon is still sitting behind his desk, somewhat dazed. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and hopefully one day, I'll be ready to do something with it. But for now, it's time to take care of myself. The dinosaur walks towards the exit and cinematically looks over her shoulder at Leon's one last time. Farewell, Leon. An overwhelming feeling of tragedy washes over Leon and the dinosaur. Partly due to the music. I wish you the best, the dinosaur. It hurts that she won't see Leon anymore, but she knows it's time to take care of herself. We've all been here. We've all had this happen. Wait! If you quit, I'll quit too. Huh? With a pounding chest, the dinosaur steps back into the office. What does he mean? Dan stands up with a confident look on his face. I will quit. For you. I cannot deny that I've been questioning my integrity as a therapist for some time now. What the hell are you talking about? You're the most professional therapist I've ever played football with. Because of my feelings for you. Feelings? So if it means that I can't see you anymore because of my work, I'm willing to give up my job for you. It's so romantic and not strange at all. Although she has dreamed of the moment that Leon would say this, it is all very overwhelming at the moment. Not only Hunk, but also Leon has declared his love for her. What should she do now? Never could she imagine that she would go from so lonely to such a luxury problem. It's all a bit too unexpected for me, because he's gonna leave his job. Where's the money gonna come? Where's the money gonna come? Like, what? Where's the money gonna come? You know, it doesn't make any sense. The heck is this? It's a visual novel. I'm gonna reject him, I think, because it doesn't make sense. Like, leave your job. You need to provide. The dinosaur turns away from him dramatically, but I need to think about it. I understand, and I'm sorry for overwhelming you like this. I let my feelings run wild for a moment there when I heard that I might not be able to see you again. But before you make your final decision, I thought it was important that you know how I feel about you. The dinosaur appreciates his honesty, and the coconut-shaped bulge in his pants. It is important to me that you're fully behind your decision. Whatever your choice may be, I'll support you. Listen to your feelings carefully. D-Dinosaur. While D-Dinosaur walks out of the office, struggling with the weight of the choices on her shoulders, Leon looks up.
Whoa!
Oh! D-Dinosaur! Don't forget your clothes! Oh, she's already gone. The dinosaur lies awake thinking and worrying about the choices to come, using her bosom as stress balls, of course. The choice between two dream men seems to hang over her head like one of those Looney Tunes anvils. It's just so hard, Robson. They're both so fantastic, but I can't keep stringing them both along. So I have to make a choice and be honest with them. That's the least they deserve after everything they've done for me. But declaring my love to just one of these man gods seems almost impossible. They both have their strong points and arms. And the dinosaur suddenly thought of something her robust cat, Mr. Robson, once said. You can't make a decision on something. You could perhaps make a pros and cons list. Maybe that could help you visualize who you think has the most upsides. Smart plan. Smart plan, Robert. She leans over the edge of her bed to grab a pen and paper from her cupboard. Like Kathy Bates? I just don't know. I just don't know. Let me think. Which qualities that I think are most important? Which qualities that I think are important do I think fit which man best? Leon is more intelligent. Hunk communicates better. Leon is low-key funnier. Knowledge of ants, Hunk. Honesty, Hunk. I think Hunk cares more. Sexual attraction. She was about to send whole pics to Hunk. Adam's apple size? Probably Leon. Gold shape? Leon's is bigger. Clothing choice? Winnie the Pooh, Donald Duck? Donald Duck. Because they both don't wear pants. There. She takes a close look at her notes. Leon 4, Hunk 5. When she sees the results listed like this, her feelings suddenly become a lot clearer. Then she nods determinedly. I'm right. Her final choice has been made. She knows who she wants to declare her love to and who she wants to slam dunk. We're gonna choose Hunk. Are you sure? I'm sure. Thank you, Falling again, for the 7-stream streak. When do you fight the boss or whatever? There's actually been a couple boss battles. You know, there might be one. I think we're coming to the finale. There might be one. Why can't she have both? They low-key should just do a throuple at this point, but that's out of my hands. Like, they're obviously important. Like a sun coming through the clouds, it suddenly all becomes crystal clear in her head, now that she's made her choice. It's like pounds of stress have been lifted from her salamander-like shoulders. But she still has those double D's hanging there. So in reality, that's not even close to being true. You have to share that you reached a string to get the channel points. I think you're good at either way. I'm not totally sure though. I don't really have any streaks, but someone can confirm. Teehee, it's a bit exciting to know that I'm going to tell him. She falls back into bed. The absolved burden is replaced by fatigue. Fatigue that seemed to be blocked by weeks of stress and uncertainty. For a moment she thinks about what she would do if Hunk were lying next to her right now. But before she can finish that explicit fantasy, she falls asleep like a sweet baby hamster. She hesitates for a moment before stepping into the waiting room with her feet. Well, here we go. Time for the moment. The big choice. She walks into the waiting room. She hears her own heart pounding under her gigantic whoppers. And those are big dampers, so you can imagine how hard her heart must be pounding. Although she is nervous, she's now fully behind her choice. I just have to be honest with him. I just have to tell him. She repeats to herself inside her fossilized skull. He deserves that. The dinosaur is scared to make eye contact with Hunk while entering the waiting room. But once she mustered up the courage to look up, she sees that Hunk isn't there at all. She's not here. Why is he not here? Did I say something wrong? And she pulls herself together. No, it's probably nothing. Everyone is late, forgetful, or an asshole sometimes. Maybe it's better this way. I must say, in a way, it's a bit of a relief that he's not here, because it's pretty scary to have to confront someone like this. And she hears a hand grab the door handle of the waiting room door. Her heart rate starts up again like a steam locomotive. Here we go. Around the corner of the door appears the face of a man we haven't seen the entire game. Wait, what the? David Kinker. Say, is this the dentist's waiting room? No, that's 2 doors down. Okay, thank you very kindly. No problem. David Kinker leaves the waiting room and carefully closes the door. I guess that's it. She suddenly feels so alone again. Maybe it's because earlier Hunk said that he'd be there for her if she needed him, and he's not here now. The dinosaur drops her head for a moment, then picks herself back up. Then I'll talk to Hunk later. I'm going to have to talk to Leon first. She mentally braces herself and stands up, and this time her breasts are actually silent. But then she suddenly hears a familiar voice. But wait, is that Hunk? His voice sounds muffled and it's hard to hear what he's saying, but he sounds emotional. Wait, is that coming from Leon's office? Maybe this time he had the earlier appointment? The dinosaur immediately feels more relieved. He's here after all. I hope he's doing okay. He sounds worried. Then she suddenly gets startled. She hears the manly, low voice of Dr. Leon react angrily at Hunk. Wow, that doesn't sound like one of his usual sensual sessions. The dinosaur tries not to listen out of respect, but is still very curious. Shouldn't get involved in this. It probably is just one of Leon's tests, which are always entertaining for some reason. And she suddenly looks up in surprise. Wait, was that my name? Did I just hear my name during their argument? She hesitates for a moment. That can't be, right? She gets up hesitantly and looks around to see if there's anyone around. Then she carefully walks toward Leon's office and places her ear against the door. It's so hard to understand. She closes her eyes as if this will make her hear better. Amazingly enough, she still can't properly hear them. Damn that ebony door. There's to be a way for me to hear them better. No, I still can't understand it. What do I do? a way to hear them better. She tries the same thing again with, believe it or not, the exact same outcome. She can't hear them. Maybe it's because she didn't sleep well or because of today's difficult choice, etc. But she just tries the same thing again. Bizarre. Although dinosaurs were gigantic, their brains were not. The Brontosaurus, which grew up to 100 tons and 110 feet long, had brains the size of tennis balls. You'd think that men would be done talking by now, but luckily for D-Dinosaur, there's still time to eavesdrop on them. Wait, suddenly D-Dinosaur can hear them! Just kidding, she has to do something first to hear them. D-Dinosaur managed to press spacebar for the entire game just fine, but now when one other action is required, it all becomes a bit too much for her. What do I do? Should I just stay quiet then? Oh, should I just say it then? Yes! There must be a way to hear them better. The dinosaur gives up. Sometimes doing your best is not enough. She decides to go home and take a good look in the mirror and self-reflect. The dinosaur slowly walks towards the exit, defeated. The audio's distorted. Yeah, it's the game. It's not me. I guess I'll continue this theme another time then. She thinks that she has big... I guess I'll continue this theme another time then. She thinks that she has big breasts. Wait a minute, the dinosaur thinks. I know, it must be. Nah, you know that feeling when something is on the tip of your tongue but you just can't remember it? The dinosaur had that just now. At this point I'm really getting kind of frustrated with the music, you know. Shall we stop? Wait, I almost got it. It wasn't that either. The solution was not to press the same button again. There must be a way to hear them better. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you. You have to turn down the music volume in the menu. That was the joke. Wait, suddenly I can hear them much better. She puts her ear to the door and closes her eyes again because apparently she's an idiot. I don't pay you to doubt, I'm paying you to keep her here. Without me, she wouldn't even be here right now. The dinosaur has a confused blank stare on her face. She can't understand it. Wait, what do they mean? Something in her primitive brain snaps and everything goes black for a moment. Overwhelmed with emotions, and before she realizes what she is doing, she rushes in. As the dinosaur bursts into the room, Dr. Leon and Hunk look up and make some of the most shocked anime noises. What do you mean when she is here because of me? Her voice wavers as she shouts while tears well up in her eyes. She asks this deep inside, she already knows the answer. He betrayed you. What are you doing here? This is a doctor-patient confidential conversation. I'll call you when it's time for your appointment. Hook is too afraid to make eye contact with the dinosaur. I'm sorry. All those things you said to me, were they just to get me to show up here? Well, no. In the end, it wasn't. I'm so sorry I lied to you. Know that I didn't want it this way. The dinosaur sees him getting choked up but feels no pity. I feel sorry about that too. Nobody is perfect. I know that now. No one but you. Hunk doesn't know what else he can say to save the situation and walks right past the dinosaur towards the exit. Defeated, he looks at the dinosaur one last time pleadingly. Let him go! Now that Hunk is gone, a cold silence fills the room as the dinosaur and Dr. Leon stare at each other. What is the meaning of this? What did he mean by making me come back here? doesn't matter anymore. It does to me. No, you don't understand. It's over. What's over? All tests have been successfully completed. I just need one more question answered from you. And you already know the answer. The answer? What answer? I know you're in love with one of us. After all, we both have biceps and six packs. So who did you choose? Who did you come here to declare your love to? Do you have that answer for me? See it as the love test. Oh, I have to choose? Two? Huh. How touching. The dinosaur turns away from Leon emotionally. But that doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but nothing could be further from the truth. He grabs a stack of phones from his desk. The results of all tests. His hand is shaking as he writes down hunk as the final answer. His eyes eagerly scan the paperwork as he tries to calculate the results. A bead of sweat slides down his forehead along his perfect jawline, and he closes his eyes with satisfaction. A devious laugh escapes his closed mouth. Yes! Yes, it's true! What is true? What were those tests I took over the past few weeks? My theories were correct. The results are in. He waves his arms like a conductor as he steps into the dinosaur's personal space. Then he looks her straight in the eye, like when Scar told Simba that he killed Mufasa. My research is complete. Do you want to know what the results say? Before she can answer, he interrupts her. Are you sure? Yes. Dr. Leon clears his throat theatrically. The results confirm. The dinosaur's eyes widen. That you are a dinosaur! Pure internal panic flows over the dinosaur's entire being. She can barely breathe. And now that this is confirmed, I can finally fulfill my personal dream. Conduct behavioral research on a live specimen. The dinosaur starts to get lightheaded. She staggers on her feet for a moment as she almost loses consciousness from the stress. The past few weeks are flashing in front of her eyes like a movie, while all the puzzle pieces are slowly falling into place. Get a hold of yourself. I did it! Where's that ant? I did it! I did it! I did it! Draw your feelings. It's over? Oh, do I have to like uncover the whole thing? Girl. Wait, okay, it might take a minute. It might take a minute. Stick with me now. Okay. Truth. I'm not alone. What the hell? Is it I'm all alone? I can't with that. We've got this, y'all. We've got this. And a couple. like this self-actualization of it all. Then it suddenly clicked. When she wakes up from her flashback, everything is suddenly crystal clear to her. Wait, those tests. Your name. Leon. But you introduced yourself as Leonel Podgestat. An anagram for paleontologist! I should have known. That's right. I'm indeed really bad at coming up with fake names. The dinosaur can't believe it. How could I have been so blind? All you had to do was make me laugh once. You would have heard I was a bad guy. But what about... Doesn't matter anymore. Why aren't there any tears streaming down my face when I'm feeling this broken inside? This is exactly what I feared for millions of years. Afraid that someone would find me so vulnerable. That someone would find out I'm a dinosaur. Of which scientists are still arguing among themselves about whether I have feathers or not. The dinosaur's head is pounding so loudly that she can barely hear Leon. But enough of that. First, I will take a DNA sample from you so that we can make even more dinosaurs. After all, that's what you've always wanted, right? To not be alone any longer. She pulls up a needle as he walks towards it menacingly. This is all too much for the dinosaur. She's in shock. Tears are now streaming down her cheeks as she fails to show any physical emotion. How could I have been so blind? How could I have ever trusted them? I'm so alone right now. So damn alone! You were never alone! A loud voice booms through the room behind the dinosaur. The sound of the voice immediately embraces her soul like a warm scarf. That's... She doesn't have to look to know who it is, but she still has to see it to believe it.
God!
David Kinker? It wasn't David Kinker. The figure steps through the door with the lightning in such a dramatic way that you can't quite see who it is. But Dr. Leon already sees it. How is this possible? I knew it would be him! Mr. Robson! My heart! Message, you guys! Leon is dead. Mr. Robson! I thought you were dead! Yeah, whatever, dude. Just kiss me already. The dinosaur's heart fills up with love when she hears Robson's romantic declaration of love. How could she not have seen that the one she was looking for was literally always there? I can see it now. You're always the one I missed, Mr. Robson. I love you. Whatever. Ah, you guys! Oh! Message! Okay. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. That was like... Shut up, Morgan. Like low-key with the cat, but... Wow. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Like the revelations and the twist and the turn. I'll have a schedule up tomorrow. I hope everybody has a nice week. We're gonna be doing a lot of different things this week. No, I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll be on Tuesday. So schedule up tomorrow and then see you Tuesday and the other days. Good night, everyone. Enjoy your week. Thank you for watching all of that. I'm kind of amazed. 4.5 hours. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Good night. Mwah. Bye. 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 Bye.